Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. So let's talk a little bit. So I've been on hiatus for a little bit in general. Still not feeling 100% to be honest. So I wanted to test the waters with the stream. In terms of how my voice feels after a couple hours. I did not want to start a new game series this week since I'm not up to doing voices. I just want to do talking and see how I go from there. So the goal for today is to just help people with basically anything. Welcome Ephinea, already said hello to Charlie. Welcome Bishamoon, welcome Kirk. So we'll be doing stuff to level. Presumably people don't need brand new characters, but if people have brand new characters, I'm not opposed to doing some leveling for it. But I think at this point I'm more or less ready to go. So we don't normally do PSO on Tuesdays, and that if you're wondering why it's on a Tuesday and not a Wednesday, that is why. Also, if you see Calvisham Wednesday or later tonight, make sure to wish him an early happy birthday. His birthday will be this Wednesday. So for those that were interested in Mayhem, the Soten mod, we'll be doing that on Thursday, but also he'll be playing an updated version more or less specifically for him, and I'll be releasing it, I think, probably later in the week. So if you like causing chaos for other people, that is definitely going to be your game of choice. Let's go ahead and present our PSO stardom screen. I actually have something to share with the chat. I have a so dumb, I can't believe it's true story with you. So chat may or may not recall, last year, I started putting renewed focus on the Ramar since I felt like he was kind of missing something to make his soloing complete. And arguably I still am, I still don't have a Zalor gun. But from the standpoint of being able to do TTF, we just started towards the tail end of last year to do TTFs. So I want you to know, Chad, I've played PSO very little while sick. I mostly just did a couple trades. So if you saw me on, I was just doing some basic trades. But from the standpoint of what I wanted to show you, I decided to do 2 TTFs while watching shows with somebody else. Let me show you what that resulted in. Welcome ertamperometer, hope you're doing well. I can't believe it happened. I was like, not once, but twice. I was like, I'm not recording because I couldn't talk over the weekend. So I'm like, what's the point of streaming at a very vocal heavy game? So yeah, I now have 4 red rings total. I literally got back-to-back red ring. Just take that as you will. So, I mean, I guess I'm ready for more red ring. And if you were curious, chat, I did this during XP week. I didn't do this during rare week. So, for those wondering if it's worth grinding certain items outside of the associated event, why not? So anyway, I got 4 of these. So now the goal with this character is just to level so he can arbitrarily use one. If there's enough people to do multiplayer, I don't mind doing some multiplayer. I'm assuming Bishamu would like to join in. I'm not sure if Ephinea would like to join in. Hello, vocal soundtrack. Depending on how long the vocals go, I might have to skip. We'll see. Otherwise, I'm mostly just looking to level this character. He's not that far off from 180. But I'm open to other runs, of course. So if people... Excuse me. If people are looking for things other than Red Ring, I'm open for Cannon Rouges, Heaven Strikers. I think that's about it at the moment, to be honest with you. Unless you make a very compelling argument. Because I don't think there's really anything else I need from like a PSO standpoint. Just stuff that makes the runs faster. Like, I'd be open maybe to like a Galatine, maybe. If chat really wanted to carry me for Galatine, in theory, you could persuade me to do Parasitic Gene Flow if the chat really needs it. As an example. But otherwise, a lot of the endgame items, I don't really need. I don't believe in my chance of getting a hit percentage of some of these, so I'm just gonna win with what I have. So let me know, chat, if you'd like to hop into multiplayer. Otherwise, I'm just gonna warm up with some TTF. I thought about if I wanted to do red TTF later. Oh, the game crashed? Haven't seen that happen in a while. And that was a bit weird. I thought I pressed something at first, and I'm like, no. Just kind of crashed. I didn't get an error, but presumably it got into the logs. But anyway, if I don't hear... If Bishamu and Ertamperometer both are interested in doing TTF, now would be the time to say something. Otherwise, they're gonna make a solo game. So yeah, I have enough red rings to give to Diana. Yeah, so we got buy-in from Ertamperometer. Well, I'll make the game, presuming Bishamu wants to play. Back to block 2. I see Iron Giant in the lobby. I mean, I could do a 2-man TTF, it's just kind of slow. The game is officially up. I'm gonna put away this Rusted 20 I picked up earlier. Got an escape doll, it's probably okay. So we'll leave the game open for a little bit, but I would like to know if people are available. You know what I think I missed in the title today? Just thinking while we were here. I missed the word Ephinea. Some people do search for Ephinea. So let me correct that. Quiet day today. I know from the standpoint of why I didn't want to do Mayhem today is that there is a Castlevania race happening. So I didn't want to do Mayhem today. I originally was going to do Mayhem over PSO, but I was like, the people that would have joined in would have been busy racing. Wouldn't have made sense. I'll humor myself with one 1K gamble. Monomate, sure. This will be final call for people joining TTF. I was gonna say, I did do Rawcast Ramar literally today with Chris, friend of the stream. It's doable. My ATP buff makes it a bit more bearable. Though we're probably gonna build Milo Eula so the final phase is not garbage. So let's give 15 seconds. The lore gun does help. You also need to be able to damage the worm, which will be interesting. So hopefully you got a good X-Cal. Oh yeah, I'm taking no one's hopping in, so it'll just be us two for now. I feel like I gave a fair amount of time to join. Yeah, the reason I was thinking about red TTF specifically was going for off-chance Lava's Cannon mid-run. Goodbye, Hildel. Excuse me. So, for those that missed the last stream, I believe this is still Sonic Forces. There's quite a bit left to the soundtrack. I have not played Sonic Forces, I have no comment. But we were just doing the 3D Sonics. Although I think I need to go back and do 3D Blast at the end to say that we did them all. Excuse me. I guess update on TTF with this character. Since I'm not looking for any more parts of Baran's, I think it was either yesterday or the day before, I started going for the Baran skip. And while I do like it for single player, I'm not fully convinced for multiplayer still. I got to experience that, and I'm like, is it I don't think it's a big time saver, if any. I know it was being portrayed as that to me when I was running it. And I'm like, if someone just leaves the room, Confused Traps comes back in, and they're not the DPS, do we really save that much time, if any? I mean, obviously, if, like, your only DPS is left to go do it, then yeah. But, like, in a world where everybody is DPS, is it really a time save? Because you still have to wait for the Barans. Welcome, crmzntears. Things I was wondering about today. Like, I'll take some things, like I'll try things based off of what is suggested on the stream, or sometimes off stream. But then I usually put it under scrutiny, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't really notice any big improvements in multiplayer time. I saw improvement in single player, but that was expected since I'm skipping waves. But multiplayer, it's like, if literally everybody got by it, then I would have agreed. I'm gonna let them kill that, and I'm gonna kill these for more XP. Hopefully you're doing well, crmzntears. Again, I was trying to milk that XP, since it's about 148-ish thousand XP doing this quest in single player. I can greed for 150,000. But one other thing, oh, I pushed him into the door. I didn't mean to do that. That'll mess up the shots. So one thing that I was thinking about from that standpoint, while I do like it in single player, as I mentioned before, and I have done it in single player before, I don't know. I mean, with 2 players, I probably still wouldn't do that either. Going for the brand skip. Okay, both of us have iframes, so that's good. And we could just excal this thing's brains out. Hopefully you're doing well, crmzntears. As you can see, we have open slots, so if you'd like to do some TTF for experience, today is your lucky day. Don't mind me, just casually healing. Also, I learned I should just hold down on the controller here during this to get to the other end of the boat. That saves a lot of time. Like, did you see how fast that was? Nobody told me that. I just eventually figured out what angle to hold. So, like, I'm, like, way ahead of everybody there. And the best part is I could just spam Resta during the cutscene, which is known. But then I can just also be in the right position for the boss drop. Hope everything's good for you. I'm still a little sick, sadly. Hopefully you enjoy some dinner. We'll be here for a while. My goal is to hit 180 with this character, so I could put a red ring on him. Alright. So spoilers, I don't care about Sinnoh Red. I'm not gonna bother with Sinnoh Red. I could go for the Baran's trick, I guess. I mean, at least there's a cast with me. I'm just gonna reapply buffs. Freeze Trap should take care of basically everything here. So between the two of us, it should just be GG. Then I'll just top our health up a little bit every time. As you can see, they hit me for a lot of damage here. Without freeze traps in multiplayer, I'm in danger, but with freeze traps, I don't really care. So my goal is to just lure them into the middle of the room to hopefully get the freeze trap. So anyway, I'm gonna go for the other strat, assuming I'm the first in the room. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. So, Ertamperometer can stay behind and fight the Barans. I'm not going to do that. I'll go help him with it. But I'm gonna do this first. Yeah, see, this is why I don't like doing it with low people. Oh, I'm gonna die. That is an unfortunate waste. Alright, so Ertamperometer needed to freeze trap there. I don't think that's my bad. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I don't like doing that with multiple characters. It wastes my escape dolls. Yeah, I got bullied by freeze traps, or not freeze traps, by Baran's launcher stuff. So now I don't have escape doll for the boss, which is kind of a problem, to be honest. I'm still gonna beat the boss, I think. It's just gonna be a little dicey. But yep. for everybody out there wondering why I don't do it, and like, trust me, I'm not blaming Ertamperometer for it. In fact, I'm glad Ertamperometer didn't freeze trap, because that's the kind of stuff that happens all the time in public games. And I'm really tired about talking about this game in like public discourse, and we pretend that that stuff doesn't happen. I'm tired of people talking about only the optimal situations. Like, there's a reason I haven't really done it on stream before. And granted, it's less likely to occur as you have more people, but it does happen. And when it does happen, it could be a big waste of time. So it's like, do you really want to open yourself up for that? And honestly, when it comes to public games, my answer is no. But as we get more players, and again, we have potentially 2 people spread needling the other Barans, it's okay. It's okay. Also, what I learned, and my bad, because I don't pay attention, apparently, when I play the game. But apparently, if I don't move forward when I have spread needle equipped, I actually don't hit all the pieces of ult up. So, oops. That's what I get for running it in multiplayer and not testing that. Also, fun fact, did you see how I was in the dialogue screen for the boss clear? Rafoi ignores that. You were forgiven. I have taken escape doll. So I haven't really found my favorite multiplayer strategy with this room yet. I used to bring Frozen Shooter here. In single player, I kind of go over here, and then I kind of go in the corner and nail them down. So in multiplayer, I realized I don't need the Frozen Shooter. Like, I could. I'm not going to. Let's see. So we're gonna do the classic sorcerer route here, but in the next room we're gonna take out the Indie Belras. So as a reminder for people that haven't seen me do this on Green ID, the reason we do this is because of the fact that, one second. Sorry about that. So the reason we do Indie Belras is 1, Heavenly Arms. 2, when you kill the Indie Belras, in the center of the room, there is a sorcerer. For those that are not aware, green ID gets Psycho 1 from sorcerers. So I'm gonna face roughly the middle. So sorcerer dead. I'll recast here. And if you're wondering, chat, when you're playing solo Ramar, if you have Stink Frame, the only time you really need to deband is Sinnoh Room, Worm Boss. Otherwise, you don't really need it. I'm not going to reapply it. Nothing here does damage that checks your defense, which feels really counterintuitive. I know when I first played the game, when I saw set damage for the first time, I just thought it was like, wow, does defense just scale really poorly? And I'm like, oh, no, it just always does that much. And I think that's what's disappointing. Like, we're fighting like all of these enemies, and defense honestly doesn't matter. Like, you're either going to die or not die. We're not going to be left at a lot of partial HPs. So anyway, chat can see I'm getting used to navigating the minefields, even if I'm not quite used to the two-man setup. Since normally if you play single player, you actually end up roughly in the middle every time. Oh, you're using arms? Oh, that's not fast enough. I'm gonna heal. Damn. If that had been Heaven Striker, I think we would have killed the boss. So one other thing I would just like to say for this boss, especially in single player, I've learned not to bother with shotguns on that phase anymore. If somebody just has a decent hit Heaven Striker, which again, it's a lot harder for Rocket Seal specifically, but for Ramar it's not. If you have Heaven Striker and you can use it, it is a big time save. But just be careful in this phase, because we can't burst it quite well enough. I'm going to heal once and then move. We're going to go back to the middle. Get a couple pot shots, maybe. Oh, if that other spinner did not come towards me, that would have been a real juicy hit there. And the nice thing is that Rocket Seal seems to have invincibility, so that's big damage potential here. So I'm going to commit. I'm going to assume we could kill this. The only thing we have to make sure is in single player, I don't need as much HP, but multiplayer, I don't remember the HP totals. So we're going to probably walk forward a little bit, die mate. That'll put us in range of Heaven Striker if it's going to hit us. Welcome, Dango. So I'm going to do this. I would have liked to have done it again, but I didn't have faith. So you can see Heaven Striker just melting this boss, and while I'm waiting, I might as well Foe. Ooh, that was an awkward time for my buffs to wear off, actually. It's fine. Let's heal. Oh, so close. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm not even going to bother using Milo Eula. We did a lot more damage than I thought. I guess Ertamperometer's weaponry cannot be denied. So no matter what, the boss is dead here, so it doesn't make sense to Milo Eula here. But if we had slightly weaker equipment, I would have Milo'd for the last, I don't know, 4,000 to 5,000 of the boss, just to guarantee it. Because we probably would have been able to normal heavy special. Both of us would have been able to do that. And it's a little hard to do 4 to 5k with just 2 people. It's possible. But obviously, if you have Milo Eula level 40, that's suddenly within a realm of doability. Nice. So you can see, compared to single player, giving around 148,000. At least when I do the runs with the Indie Belras and all the bells and whistles, we're instead getting 186,000. So the increased boss XP on episode 1, somewhat relevant while leveling. But if there's people that would like to get in some TTF, now is the time. Overall, I think that was a pretty clean run. I saw somebody listing like 12 minutes, 13 minutes, and I'm like, I guess it's true if you skip certain rooms, but given that we're doing Indie Belra into Sorcerer, it's always going to be a longer run overall by a little bit. Also, we didn't even use Telepipes because I thought we needed Milo Eula, but again, the power of Heaven Striker is not to be understated. Now, if, for example, both players do not have Heaven Striker, and you have Charge Vulcan, due to the inconsistency of range of being able to hit the special of that, which it's a little less lenient than Heaven Striker, from what I recall, that will usually result in you not being able to do enough damage. So the boss also ending near us decided whether or not we needed Milo Eula, because if the boss had at any point gone full screen, instead of doing 1200, we would have been doing about 600. So the boss would have probably had 2,000-3,000 health, which again is to be expected, especially multi. I think that went well. Anyway, let's go ahead and see who's available for some TTF. Welcome, Shino. You're doing well. So next quest will level me. Sadly, I'm not going to level till Falls herself, though. Well, I guess it's Falls himself, but Rico herself. I think. I choose mostly to view that thing as Rico, but I guess technically it's more Falls than Rico. $178, almost red ring time. Indeed, that is the purpose. I would like that on this character. It would make his multiplayering really solid. Yeah, I was like Unholy Abomination. So we have 2 free slots. I believe crmzntears is making dinner. So I don't know, for example, Bishamu was here earlier, but I think Bishamu stepped away. But if there's anybody else, just let me know. We have slots. You're more than welcome to join. We just have to figure out who is able to join. That's the real question. So I'll wait a minute or two. We're in block 2. But if Dango or Shino, if you'd like to hop in, I believe now is your time. Give them a moment or so to respond in the Twitch chat. Shino's good right now. Good to know. Oh, okay. No takers. Chad does not want to level their characters, apparently. That's all good. Well, I don't see anybody else saying anything in the chat, so I guess we'll do another 2-man. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna power through and level this character. My goal is to hit 200, or not 200, the goal is to hit 180 tonight with this character. So technically, if you wanted me to switch into other characters, your best bet is to help me go through this faster. Because at this point, I'm not going to swap out of him if he's 1 level away. Shino putting an interesting statement. Main goal for any guy, I'm going to hard disagree with you. I super don't care about red ring on forces for the most part. In particular, Faux Numeral. Like, that is a character I don't think I will ever hunt red ring for. Yeah, who cares? Maybe Faux Newman. Like, Faux Newman, if I want to use them in episode 2, yes. But otherwise, I benefit more from the merges. No. See, that's where I want to bring up those points. It's very useful in episode 2, don't get me wrong, where magic doesn't matter. But, like, where do I play forces the most? Do I play them episode 1? Hell no. Do I play them episode 2? Yeah, maybe if I'm being held hostage, I'll willingly do it more than once. Yeah, it's all about episode 4. Episode 4 doesn't really care about red ring for them. It's more about, can you Refoe? I guess depending on what area of episode 1, it would matter whether or not I brought it. So for example, if I was doing Ruins in multiplayer, I would want Red Ring, since I don't have a good way of dealing with the Chaos Bringers. Varans are also kind of bad in mines. Caves Forest, I think it's a mix. Like sometimes it's faster to use spells, sometimes it's not. It really just depends on the enemy comp. It will generally weigh in towards ATP though. You know what? I'll do a quick buff of our team. I think generally the more enemy dense it is, if it's of the same type, the more likely I am to use spells. You'll see that a lot in Terrell's Ego, where I just only spam Razond. Don't bother with melee. That did not line up well. That's a player issue. What kind of attack percentage do I have on weapons? Honestly, basically 0. I'm playing with basically 0s right now. I really need it. Ideally, it would be nice to get better, but I do want people to realize that you really don't need percentages to do a lot of these runs. It helps. If you're Ramar, you don't even super care about hit percentage, to be honest. Like, you'll go for standards or even below standard. Also, why am I fighting in this room? I should kill these things. It helps, but it's not like mandatory. I think people really overvalue it. Like, for example, it's nice. It'll speed up the run slightly, but like, do you need it to do the run? The answer usually is no. I think exceptions would be like probably a little bit of A-Beast for Cannon Rouge. But it's like, honestly, by the time I fully sphere something like a Baran's launcher, like I should already be able to just beat the game. Like, you should be able to do it well before you're at the point of sphering. If you care about like time attack, of course, it's always going to save time, but like I want to draw that distinction for people that are like, oh, I have to have like 50 dark or like whatever BS versus falls. No, you don't. Just do better. Like, I'm calling everybody out on that. I feel like that's another thing I want to push back on. You can win with all zeroed gear. Just do things well and it'll be fine. Like, ideally, yes, that's the point of doing the other hunts, is to find better boss weapons. But like right now, this thing is like a 0-hit Excalibur with 0 ABs. Do I need it to kill the worm boss? No. Yeah. It's kind of like one of those things where like, yes, it will help you. And if you're carrying lower level players, it's more important. Also, I held the wrong direction there. My bad. I held up for some reason. But it's like, what is really going to help you is more the type of weapon it is. Like, hit percentage matters on certain weapons. Not all weapons. Certain weapons it does. Like, for example, if I'm Ramar, I don't care about hit percentage at all on Excalibur. I mean, like, I could. A 15 hit might enable me to triple sacrifice. But, like, is like a 50 hit Excalibur gonna make a difference to me compared to a 30 hit in the same fight? Not really. Yeah, Ramar doesn't care. If you're playing like suboptimal classes or characters that are not like Ramar, like it'll matter more for sure. But it's like, this character does not care. Is an all zeroed Heaven Striker with zeroed Yashminikov. I mean, obviously, if you have something like Charge Arm, yes, Charge Vulcan, it should be 50 hit. But it's like one of those things. I think it's overvalued. And I see... Oh, you summoned the red. That's not good. I don't want to deal with that. I have no interest in fighting Sinnoh Red. Good luck with that. Please freeze trap. Oh, no freeze traps? Oh, there we go. Living on the edge there. It's kind of like one of those things where like it's more about damage thresholds. Like If it enables you to one combo kill, yes. But like, a lot of the time, it's not gonna save me a whole bunch of attacks on any given boss. It matters more in multiplayer with low players. But I mean, like, if all people are using zeroed equipment, you're just gonna delete the boss. Like, the game is not meant to be, like, ultra hard. Let me do this, actually. Like, pre-damage cancel, I would have said it would have been important to get some percentages, but, like, post-damage cancel, it's like playing the game at, like, 30% difficulty. Be real with you. Oh, nice freeze trap. So it's like, I don't feel like a lot of strategies that were relevant a year ago matter anymore. Like, think about Olga Flow. Like, every time we delete Olga Flow and I play like a Ranger or Hunter into it, my gear is terrible. But like, we still kill the boss before it takes a step. Do you know what I mean? Like, where does damage really help me in some of those boss fights? Like, I attack one less time on the boss, maybe? I don't know. It's more about the utility of the item. Like, this all-zeroed spread needle, for example. Actually, I don't think this one is pure zeroed. Let me remove that misnomer. But the fact that this can stun lock is more important than the fact that it has percentages. Yeah. So, like, when I'm looking at some of the endgame stuff, I'm like, do I really want it? And the answer to me is kind of no. The only thing I kind of thought about, because I do the run so often, if I want to save a little time on problem rooms, like, for example, Sunos are giving me problems. Ways to fix problems on certain characters is to do weapon percentages. Do I need this if I'm playing Ramarl? Absolutely not. Do I need this when I play Hunural? Absolutely not. It's more like when you're playing kind of the, I would say what I call the luxury classes, it starts to matter more. Like, you want to melee something with Fomar, then like you need all the help you can get. But if you're playing like Ramar or like Ramarl, they're like, nah, I'm good. Welcome, Chris. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so like there's always like exceptions to the rule, of course. I'm not saying blanket statement, don't go for it. Like it's happy, you want to go towards that in the meantime. But I want to make sure people don't feel paralyzed by the, oh, I have all zeroed gear, I'm not good enough to do TTF. Because I have seen that multiple times this week, let alone like across a year. So I want to push back on that a bit. I'm like, if you want your TTF time to be 12 minutes, for example, or potentially 11 minutes, it might not be possible depending on your gear. And that's a true statement. Now, if we're talking about, can you beat TTF without it? Can you clear without taking a lot of damage? It depends on which character, on how relevant it is. Also, rip my shifted there. So like, I'll show you exactly what I'm using, but like, I basically just pick random items. Like, if I have dark percentage on falls, it's nice. I think it becomes like the 20% or so on Heaven Striker, I think is mandatory for Rocket Seal to hit certain damage numbers, for example. But like, I'll just showcase. Like, I'm using just the 20%, just like the one that I have for falls. 50% Vulcan. The fact that it's native doesn't matter. I don't really use it. Spread Needle has dark. I'm not using it for dark enemies. Excalibur with native, Cannon Rouge with a little bit of A-Beast. Now, I will say that Cannon Rouge is one of the weapons where it does make a difference. I do think it is worth getting at least a little bit. If it's all zeroed, it's not the end of the world.
Is that a monolith? But
it becomes like a pretty good alternative to Worm if you can't Excalibur. So there it makes a difference. So because I have a 25% instead of a 0, I'm able to just stick to Cannon Rouge if I need to, without burning any Trimates. If I don't get Mag Invincibility. If I get Mag Invincibility, I'm still gonna Excalibur. So they're just like, they're very basic things. So people were wondering like, what do I need to do the runs? Like, that's what I would recommend. Also, though, looked at chat at the wrong time. My bad. Rip my skip doll. Yeah, the other strategy I like doing for this boss is if you're slightly behind the head, so see how there's like the front head is slightly off camera? If you're near like the stem of the neck, what you could do is just special this boss into oblivion. And it's not going to target the spinners. Oh, I got tagged. So close. Rip me. If I had one more escape doll, I would have been fine. So sad. Oh, so sad. If I didn't miss one of those shots, I would have killed before that hit me. So that is the downside. So in multiplayer, hit percentage matters more. In single player, I could fully get away with that. Multiplayer, proof of concept. It's there. That's what you need to do. But obviously, if you don't have super high dark percentage, or you don't have hit percentage, like I don't have hit percentage on mine, that actually mattered more to me than the dark percentage, to be honest with you. I'm gonna go in the middle. So those are the kinds of things I have to kind of consider while I'm playing. I'm gonna choose to run away from this. Did you like how I pulled the lasers with me, chat? Did you like that? Oh, I thought you were targeting me, Falls. You think I don't know how to dodge that? Nice try, though. Right, chat, give little golf claps for Falls. They tried. So we immediately spam trimate because we just suspect we're gonna get hit in the face. Yeah, so here's an example. Ooh, got short cycled. But you know what? This is fine. That means I'm gonna just Milo Yulo when the boss decides to do their thing. So I'm gonna try to use it to dodge the spark here. So using. Yeah, there we go. So now we both got buffs. I don't have to worry about buffing Companion. And we have a lot of burst damage potential here. So I welcome the boss trying something on me. So we're in a pretty good position to beat the boss here. Although it just went full screen, which is not what we want to see. Are you really going to do this to us, full screen? Wow, that was one of the rudest cycles I have ever seen. Double full screen. Double full screen and didn't end near us. Wow. Holy, that was rude. So that was like literal worst case scenario Falls. So I'd like to keep some of our buffs here. I'll try to heal a little. Time to dodge. Well, anyway, if you're wondering why I saved my Luyula, what a great counterpoint to the earlier run that we did. When the boss decides to just mess with you like that. There we go. Thanks to Milo Eula's little bit of Shifta. Helps close it out there. Did someone get red ring? Hellcleave has reached level 200. Never mind. I was gonna say. That Hellcleave. Shoutouts to Hellcleave. I was like, I'm like, damn, that's an early ticker. I just want a level here. There we go. There's my level up. Welcome, Hellcleave. That's the red Fomar. I was gonna say, he names all of his characters that. I don't know which character that was. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Speaking of which, next time I get a chance, I want to show you the dumb range on Rafoi with the boxes here. 200 from boxes? Oh no. Hellcleave's power cannot be denied. Yeah, so I think with the third person we'll be fine. We just need to avoid the bad luck of Falls going full arena, which having more players will help deal with. Okay. So I believe we have 2 slots. So I saw Shino in the lobby. Crmzntears could be one. Ertamperometer is welcome to stay on. Double the Ramar, double the fun. Anyway, this should be a breeze. So yeah, so I think mostly at this point my hunts break down into 2 things. Leveling said characters, potentially getting hunts on the side, and then ones that are dedicated just to get better boss weapons. Because it is nice once you have the weapons to slowly, you know, play on your own and improve your times by just having better gear. But as I said before, not necessarily a showstopper to doing these. But sorry, things are still hot over there, Chris. Just let me know, Chris, if you did want to hop in for any of these, because I think you're also looking for red rings. I'm gonna try something that I don't normally do. I'm curious if this works. No, it doesn't. That's a shame. I was curious if, without moving, if I can hit the dragon to make it fall earlier. But I gotta let it still take a couple steps forward. But yeah, do you see what I mean? Like, if everybody here had zeroed gear, like, it wouldn't matter that much. I mean, obviously, people probably aren't using purely zeroed stuff here, but I think with the DMC gone, where all the hits will be registered, I think the gear itself matters a little less. It matters more in solo. It matters if you have low numbers of players. In multi, of course. But I don't feel like that urge for gear is as good as high as it was prior to the change. Just waking up, trying to shake off the tiredness. Yeah, like, I'll give an example. When I am fighting the lilies, I could charge Vulcan these. Or, because it's a similar number of hits anyway, I could just Yashiminakava and not spend money. Do you know what I mean, chat? Like, Charge Vulcan will outdamage it, don't get me wrong, but if I still do 3 hits to kill the enemy, does it matter which one I use? I don't think it does. Anyway, I'm gonna go back just to get some kills as we wait. Since it's worth telepiping, could stay behind and just charge Vulcan at this point. So here's an example. Yeah, exactly. So now that the telepipe is there, like there, if I had believed, 2 hits would have saved me a ton. Ooh, rough menu. Oh, they canceled my shifter. That sucked. Okay, time to heal once, and then we just go in. So here's an example where hit percentage matters a little bit. So for example, if we're looking at the Ramar, purely hitting these things, prior to the shell coming off, I have a 90% chance of hitting it. So if you have a basically, you know, if you get 5 hit CR, roll it up to 15%, the Ramar is able to go through that and basically always hit with heavies and multiplayer. So those are the kind of cutoffs you want to be considering when you play the game. to really just look at those percentages and determine how much is hit required, how much is hit nice. Like, I could do that fight with like 100 hit CR. Would it make a difference compared to like a 15 hit? No, not on Ralmar. Chris probing Fludana, and he's surprised Granite Knight's also a star of Destiny. Congratulations, Granite Knight, on being a bonus star. Again, I don't care about Red Sinnoh here. I'm just looking to proc this as fast as possible. Question mark? Oh no, it's quoting somebody that hasn't spoken yet. I do like that it just seems like Blue Dawn is confused. I feel that's appropriate. Ooh. So one thing I don't like there... Yeah, that kind of spread them out. I think everybody kind of needs to group towards the middle. Because them being split like that wastes a lot of time. Then we freeze drum. Yeah, because then people with Baran's launchers could just delete these. Or more importantly, Charge Arm is not going to miss. Confuses Vudana's default state. That's about right. Ooh, so chat could go for the... Could go for the quick Barans. Okay, they are. In which case, I'll do this. Ooh, I don't agree with that. So that was a perfect example. We didn't have to kill the middle robot at all. You could have just shot the switch directly. I thought that's what you were going for first. Oh well, we'll get it next time. It saves time. Although, I guess based off the speed of the Barans, it was questionable whether or not they would spawn. But those are the kinds of things that we have to probe when we play. I'm just listening to these lyrics. They're certainly a thing. Alright, so chat will help me with the red turrets. I'm gonna do one shot here to speed it up. That did so much damage to me. Why though? Rip my HP. I don't think I need to swap out a spread needle because there's 4 players. Otherwise I would have charge armed. I think it was more important that I tag people here. Yeah, it is more important that I tag people with Shifto. So I'm gonna go for it. So watch this. To see that Rifoi hitting almost the entire room, it's kind of nice. Is that a 50 hit charge Gladius? I guess I should pick that up. Chat deciding to hate on all those enemies, apparently. Okay, so we're gonna go for the Indie Belra into Sorcerer kill, so I'm not gonna take the Telepipe here. Ooh, damage me more. Yeah, there we go. I gotta rest it anyway. Might as well build meter. Ooh, chat killing those makes this a much more perilous path. Well, I'm gonna see if I could bait out their attacks. Okay. No Psycho Wand, we tried. That's all you could say at the end of the day. We gave it a good attempt. Okay. Oh, you debanded? Oh, there's no point.
Is that a monolith?
Yeah, I don't even bother with deban on this fight at all. Yeah, the only time I use it is Sinnoh Room, where I might take a shot to the face. Worm Boss in case I don't get invincibility. That's it. Otherwise, we're wasting those seconds. This is gonna be interesting. There we go. That was a much better dodge. Much better. So we just need, excuse me, just need like one more. Yep. So again, I'm not gonna bother with shotgun here. I'm just gonna Heaven Striker, Heaven Striker, Heaven Striker. And just watch this boss melt. I just need to make sure I'm behind the head, that's all. There we go. I was gonna say, I wasn't sure how we were competing with damage with 2 people to 4 people. Something weird happened there. I think a couple of my shots might have gone towards the spinners, unfortunately. But now because we did that, we got a couple of free shots here. I'm just gonna heal and then go hard this way. And we go back into the... How did I get tagged? That's unfortunate. That was an ultra lingering hitbox and unlucky. I swear it was like... I swear it was like not even visible on the minimap anymore and I got hit by that. I'm not gonna commit. If there was one more person here, I would have committed. I just eyeballed that and went, even if I landed 2 specials, that wouldn't have killed. Okay. So our shifters are kind of low. So we'll try to slowly go towards A cast. I don't think it matters which one I go towards. So we'll do our initial burst here, and then I'm gonna go over here. And of course it goes over here, unfortunate. Okay. So, not too bad. And because I stuck near a cast, now I could keep them buffed for this part. Unfortunately, because I got knocked down, I didn't get a chance to damage. Rip crmzntears. There we go. I think we had it covered. 2 on each side. We're just making sure. We're just like, nah. I do love the raw cast not fitting in a character zone. crmzntears is in 3 character screens. Shino just stares on like, wow, that's a big robot. Oh yeah, so speaking of, oh, I got deleted before I could show it. So if you, oh no, I just want to show this. Stop shooting the box. No, I just wanted to show. Rip. So that Rifoli actually hits 3 boxes, as long as somebody doesn't shoot literally the target you're looking at. Rip. So unfortunate. Oh well. We'll show it next time. So yeah, I got a 50 hit charge, Gladius, I guess. Yay. But yeah, that Rifoli, even though it's level 15, has a deceptively stupid range. So I got to show it off a little bit in the mines earlier. Shino's 179, I'm also 179. So likely Shino gonna hit 180 before me, since I'm literally a fresh 179. So that means in about 6, I think, for me, I'll level. Heaven Striker looks like a handgun for the raw cast. A little bit. I found Hellcleave, level 1. Yeah, so my goal is just to hit 80 here. Or 180, I mean. Just so I could use a red ring, so that way I could survive more. It matters more for multiplayer. I don't think the additional ATP makes a difference for me in single yet. It would potentially free up removing, for example, Heavenly Power. Although I could still cap ATP with Heavenly with where I'm at. Sure thing, Crimson Tears, take your time. One thing I have to be careful with, because I'm still recovering, I basically have to be drinking constantly. Keep the fluids up. I'm just shaking my head at the music. Out of curiosity, where are we in the soundtrack? 2 hours and 23 minutes. Still another hour more of Sonic Forces. Just fall over dead. Yeah, I left 1 power material behind, but I think that's okay. And Willow is that your ult, Crimson Tears? Alright. Just making sure. I think it was Vayne that said one time, they were like, you should know by the name it's me. I'm like, listen, I am bad with names. I'll try to remember. Crimson Tears is easy. If I see Running Man at the end of his character, like his character name, I'm just gonna assume it's Crimson Tears. I'm like, listen, I don't know what that character is or what it stands for. I'm like, oh, it's there. I know it's in the Kirby titles a lot, so it's probably a sound in the word Kirby. I don't like how my inventory's sorted. I'll fix that later. Well, there you go. Your journey towards a higher level begins. So level shift to, or level 20 shift to D-band is kind of nice. Well, we have a Zalor handgun that helps with falls. Zalor will work on the worm boss. So we'll still get a time save there. Well, you might not have enough for the elemental attacks. It depends on how good your resists are. I mean, there's no way you're surviving the Falls slap. Falls is going to slap you from existence, but having low HP is not really... There's a floor of minimum HP, but when you're close to minimum HP, I actually like the knockdown it gives sometimes. There are some examples where I get annoyed that I don't get that I do get knocked down and don't want to get knocked down. Like, for example, Grants. So if I was feeling very cheeky, I would just wedding dress into falls every time for like 70 light resist. Because I don't think armor matters as much in multiplayer. Generally, everything should be dead before it hits you in a good multiplayer game. Hellcleave trolling. Hellcleave's like, I'll bring in Ragul for, or Ragul for, my character in the party, and we gotta sit there and process all the potentials. Oh, I actually want that Scape Doll. I got nothing better to do. I might as well just kill these while I wait. Oh, I'm out of room. Unfortunate. Oh, see accuracy there. Would have mattered. Rip accuracy. Ooh, I'm the only one with invincibility? That sucks. I was gonna say, we're gonna see some of the classic originals from Hellcleave. I expect to see an H.Cleave in there at some point, Hellcleave. I'll be like, gee, who could it be? It could be anybody. So I'm gonna do the smart thing and hold down this time on the controller, so I end up near the boss item. Sorry, Atomizer. Unfortunate. Oh, I just saw the mine material. I teleported. Oh well. I would have gone back for that. I have room for it. Reminder, if you keep walking until the thing lands, you can stop it from jumping, which means your team will have a cleaner shot at the Sinnoh there. Chad is wondering why I get so close with Ranger. I just don't want it to leap and waste a lot of time. I mean, I guess. I guess I could try to Heaven Striker it, but it's... I think I have to go more left to avoid it from auto-targeting. Let's see, Hellcleave's characters of like H.Cleave, The Cleave, Hellish Cleave, H.Cleave the Second. Red Sinnoh, I don't want to see you. I don't think that drops anything interesting, correct, on Green ID? I think it's just like... I don't even know what it is. It's not V101, I'll put it that way. Oh, is it Heaven Punisher on the red? Oh, I might be confusing the IDs then. Either way, I don't think I care about that rare. I mean, I guess I could go for it with chat. Okay, it's not Heaven Punisher. I was gonna say, I thought it was on a different ID. All I know is white didn't have it on that enemy. Oh, it's Nug? Yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, it's some junk rare, I thought, for green ID. That's why I don't bother with it. I don't want his XP that badly. Well, good luck, chat. It's turret time. Please don't kill me. I remember looking up the bazooka before, and then I was like, oh, you know, I heard bazookas are really good on certain bosses, and then I looked at Cannon Rouge and I was like, wait a minute, that ATP doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna go for the buffered Rifoi here. So you can see that even though it was paused, I could still get the Rifoi to hit basically the whole room. Tips and tricks, everybody. Hits more targets than Charge Arm, too, and you have to wait regardless. Yay, Photon Drop. We're going on a magical journey over here. Yeah, 15 ATA isn't the end of the world if you get it with hit percentage. That 15% on anything other than a Ramar is kind of brutal. Never landing those heavies. Got knocked down due to the crit. That sucks. That's an example where I don't want to get knocked down. Hopefully things are going well for you, hopefully. Did you end up deciding if you wanted that percentage LNK? What was it for, like 1100 PDs or something? I was gonna say, I don't think I'm gonna play the game to the point where I get to make those decisions, to be honest, unless I do like a bazillion hours of trading. I could probably get like another 300, 400 with what I have, but I don't feel that appeal at the moment to do so. Oh, oops, I didn't see through character model how close that was to me. Gonna hold off, interesting. Had a headache since. Sorry about that, Helcleve. Ooh, I'm not being rewarded for my 3D attacks. Okay, that was much cleaner. I'm just gonna hold forward. Although, if it's targeting the people in front of me, I'm in trouble. Nope, it wasn't. There you go, chat. That was the belief. Oh, that I ran it down mid, I think is how it goes. I'll get the revive. That's fine. Oh, less fun. Willow died. Ooh, the buffs are about to wear off for several people, including me. That is really unfortunate because it didn't get reapplied. Gotta go revive Willow then. I thought I had enough HP. Multiplayer. It's fine. I still had escape doll. I think I had escape doll. Yeah, I had escape doll. Ooh, almost got away falls. Almost. Let's try though. There we go. I just wanted to show the triple box break. I'm really surprised it reaches that far. I mean, look at this. Ridiculous. It'll be even faster when he gets his own V801. Ooh. Oh, people left boxes behind? I'll do that. Check those boxes. I think it said I had 47,000 minutes or something. That was interesting. Uh-oh, the Hell Cleave is here. Is that a hunter? I almost said Faux Newman because of the afro. I actually don't remember what haircuts the Humor has. So we'll do a few more and we'll figure out who would like to hop in. So I think it's fair to rotate every now and then. But with the current group, at least one more. No one tried to guess it yet, though? Is it just Bo Bo Bo, Bo 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 Bo? Hell, could you trying to hit me with that subtle, you'll never guess. I saw the yellow afro, and I'm like, Already level 87 and rising. Nice, nice. Oh, whatever. Oh. Chan, you need to remind me. I forgot I turned the PSO sounds off. Listen, chat, when I play single player, I'm so used to leaving the game muted. My apologies, chat. Let me actually put the sound on for you. Give me 1 second. Yeah, when I play, this game is super loud, so I'm like, I put it at like basically nothing. I didn't swap in time. Oh well. Also, I don't know why the Dragon Roar counts as boss music. I feel like asking that in the general chat, like, but why though? Now you can hear the bazillions of shots hitting Dragon. I don't know why I moved. I actually had the perfect shot. I'm gonna prep Rafoi. Lined up wrong. I was like one too many steps forward. You know what? I'll feed it a star atomizer later. Actually, let's use this. I'm gonna start this room off, and then I'm immediately turning around to go deal with it. I don't care about clearing that room. I don't have a lot of souls left. I'm gonna have to fix that later. Look at that. See, I got some immediate PD while waiting. Worth it. See, I like doing those extra kills. I mean, it kind of messes up if you're getting scape dolls, so that could be kind of rude sometimes. But I like it just because, like, during events, it's just extra chances for something nice. There you go, until the battle's won, chat. Feel pumped, chat. I was gonna say, standing united after the fight would have worked a lot more for falls. I'm gonna hold back a little bit. I think I can rotate myself into the item. I did. Zero hit, that's a shame. Yeah, I was saying off stream, I felt really sad because I got a Holy Ray that would have had potentially 70 hit. It said it's 60 untech. It just went to dark. And I'm like, it was so close. So close, chat. Can you imagine a 70 hit Holy Ray? That thing would be monstrous. I'm like, hold on. Hemar is landing the paralyzed now. Well, that was a bad time for buffs to wear off. But my buffs, apparently. Those percents hurt more after you learn what could have been, yeah. Oh my gosh, how cleave. I got like a 70 hit Tempest Sniper or some PS earlier. I thought of you. I kept it just to show it to you. You know what the dumb thing is though, Hellcleave? Where do you think I picked it up, by the way? If you had to guess what room I was in when I picked that up. That's a panic ray gun. Disappointing. I mean, it's a 50 hit. I just don't want it. Well, V101, congratulations. So if you're playing at home and try to guess where I got a 70 hit common weapon from, if you had guessed the boss for Vault Op, you would have been correct. Vault Op dropped it for me. It's like, come on. Like, I'm not even in ruins. I'm like, did I like roll max possible on that? Like, what happened? So sad. Boss like dragon, yeah, that also would have been fair. So it's on my Ramar. I could show that off later. Sadly, it was slightly more efficient to use that than to Foe as Ramar. Want you to know that. It technically sped up the run when I used it and identified it. But obviously I'm not going to do that in multiplayer. Now, had it been a fire gun, that actually would have been kind of sick, to be honest. Then I would have been doing like 170 per special, and I would have been doing 2 specials. That's like double Foe damage, chat. Here we go, buffered Rifoe. Nice level.
The sun is falling in the sky beyond. Light is fading from our world.
I think next time I go back to the shop, I'll get Soul Atomizer.
The sun is falling in the sky beyond. And light is fading from our world. Now's the
Oh, I thought Chet killed him.
ending. The final battle has begun.
Oh boy, the final battle's begun. It's a little early. We're not quite there yet. Wob wob wob, chat. So yeah, you never know when you'll get a decent weapon with hit percentage. I wouldn't have called Vault off for dropping me something like that. It was one special away from being amazing. Could you imagine having like, excuse me, 70 hit demons? Or even 70 hit Hell Laser would have been kind of sick. Oh, oops, what am I doing? Oh well, that's fine. Check out the sorcerer. Heaven Striker. That's what I get for taking a drink and not looking at what wave I'm on.
Is that a monolith?
We are indeed at the monolith. So I'm not that far off from leveling. So I guess I'll extend an invitation, Chris. If you're looking to hop in, let me know. Is there any character you were looking to level, Chris? Or you could just raw cast the boss, I don't really care. Wub 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 chat, end the war, wub wub wub. I'm in a bad position because I needed to kill one of the ones in the far south. That's unfortunate. This might be a slow kill. Because I'm in front of the boss. Most of your other characters need levels. Well, just, you can bring whatever you want. Ooh, I might get hit by this actually. Yeah, I started running too soon. I thought I could reach the boss after the lasers landed, not before. I'm gonna move away so I don't kill a player there. Oops, I killed myself. Rip me. Clipped by other spinners. GG. Only survived laser. Nice. Don't like that knocking me down in multiplayer, actually. Whatever. So I think it's gonna take me 3 TTFs to level if I get the boss XP here. I'm not that far off. Oh, I knew you were gonna target me. That's why I always pop the Trimate. Okay, I'm trying to do a little extra damage to the boss. Yeah, sadly my fireball is one of the weakest possible. I'm not going to be doing much to the boss here. Yeah, see, that's where if I didn't get knocked down, I would have been fine. Oh, I'm ultra dead. Do I have escape doll? No. As long as someone revives me, it's okay. There we go. Thank you. How did that... Damn, we were close. I was like, don't make me regular foe you to death. There we go. Stupid boss. But congratulations to crmzntears for the V101. Hopefully that helps you. As do these levels. Hopefully these levels help a lot. Less XP than normal. So at this rate, I'm not going to level in 3 then. Disappointing. At a 45 Vulcan with no special. Chat, shake your head. Disgusting. Where's charge, chat? Where's charge on it? I'm gonna go get soul atomizers since I'm running lowish. I could technically start running cure slow once I level a bit more, because I'm gonna have a free slot and I don't need V5 on this run. Then that would mean I don't have to carry soul atomizers for the most part. So I think for now I'm going to ask probably ertamperometer to step out for a couple games. We'll cycle in Chris. So we're going to be dependent on it. Need like 5 minutes? Why don't we then? If you need more time, Chris, why don't we just do one more with the current team? And that should line up. So take your time, Chris. We'll leave ertamperometer in with one more game. So if you need more time because you're eating or putting stuff away, you got at least 10 minutes. So give you the courtesy extra 5. Shino doing the flex, nice. Meanwhile, me. Not sure if I should cram power materials on the character. Probably. I mean, if you're not planning on making a whole bunch of new characters, why not? Yeah, the faster you do it, the more damage you do. Debatable if you want to use luck. I guess it just really depends on how many characters you have and how much luck material you have. Like, I would not buy luck material for that in particular. But if you want to just oops all power. Yeah, somebody was asking on the forums before, and I'll bring it up here since it's just another conversation topic. They're asking for mags and materials. They were looking at the standard Humar recommendations, and they were asking the question whether or not it matters if you swap mind and power on the materials versus the mag itself. So I'll roughly go over my response to that post. But essentially the answer is, at level 200, it doesn't matter. If your material plan and mag account for it, then you're at the same stats. But a big reason that you're able to kind of speed through the game with characters beyond your first is the fact that you could potentially do like 140, 150 power on any given character. And if you have a power mag on top of that, so if you lean more, for example, your end game plan requiring MST, but you just feed all power materials in the meantime, it just leads to like really fast leveling in general, where MST is generally not as important on, honestly, most characters outside of forces. And even then, forces don't care in certain situations. So having the ability to fix it later is pretty good. But if people were curious, I think this character has an example. So I have a very special mag on this character because he has a very specific material plan. You can get Nidra on Ramar if you want, if you're willing to do a substandard plan. So like, it's possible. So like, this character, the reason I can't get rid of that heavenly power, for example, is because I did that, because that 32 power means earlier I could have removed it. But ultimately, at the end of his life cycle, he'll have what he needs. Oh, just adjusting. So like, you can do that to get around the rules needed to make the mags. So if you're trying to make like dex plus mine equals power and defense, for example, and you know you can get enough power, but your character doesn't recommend any mine on the mag, you can do it. I generally don't recommend it, but like, it is possible to get special mag combos that way. So I figured that was worth mentioning for people that were looking for non-standard approaches. Although even when you're first making a mag, it's better to go with the power mag approach rather than the mixed mag. Unless your character has some really weird ATA restriction. Like for example, Relmar only has, what was it, 35 dex or so? So he can't quite do the same thing that people that require 45 plus do. So those are things to consider with the mag builds, but I think being able to have that freedom on a second or a third character of just dumping as many power materials as you can is just so much more helpful than holding on to those materials. Because you have to kind of think about it this way, pull it back in the grand scheme of things. Are you really going to miss 100 power material when you kill literally 2 to 3 times faster because your character is suddenly able to 3-shot with charge arm compared to doing like 5 or 6 shots? Like in time, literally time spent playing, you'll get it paid back in PD. So that's just my opinion towards it. Obviously not something you could do as a first character choice, but just things to keep in mind when you're creating the mags. And again, for people that really want mind, because they're trying to get like text, for example, it's just better to get something like a Rappy mag. That way you could just teach all your text, remove it when you're done. I don't need to think about it at all. So yeah, I figured that was worth mentioning. Actually, you know what I should have done? I should have stayed in that room and kept shooting. Could have gotten more kills. Okay. Seriously. That confuse destroyed me. Unfortunate. I really didn't want to use the soul atomizer. I was like, listen, I'm gonna wait it out. Just like, I just bought them. I really don't want to use them on anything else. There we go. So I think somebody went for the quick kill there. We could just go straight for the exit. Oh, or not. I swear I saw at least 2 characters looking at the corner. Oh well. Still pretty quick. Oh, missed. Yeah, that's fair. What I usually do is I literally touch the far wall and then I just look hard left and that always lines me up, so I don't have to think about it. But again, in multiplayer, you don't necessarily have the luxury of time, so I understand. You don't have a cannon rouge. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you could target it through the wall. I think you need a CR there. It's not just like out in the open, it's like partially in the wall. Eventually I'll pay PDs for another V801. I think I've given up hunting that item. I think it just doesn't love me, chat. Just like when you kill literally thousands and you see one in literally thousands, it feels really terrible. I mean, think about it this way. Until like the end of last year, across me playing from like 2016 to 2023, I got one V801 from hunts. Think how bad that is, like statistically. So, needless to say, I'm not really thrilled about doing that run. Reminder, I have several forces that are capable of doing it. It did not help me retrieve it. Sometimes the RNG says yes, sometimes the RNG says no. Oh, hello. So yeah, I'm definitely not opposed to, once I hit 180-ish, do a couple runs more for chat. Depending on what the beat is, we could do Cannon Rouge or Galatine hunts. It's not quite even beat though. So it could still be worth sticking to TTF for a while. Or if chat is looking for Parasitic Gene Flow, I'm open for it. I could bring in a yellow ID specifically for Galatine. Because getting a chance to level my raw cast more is also nice. Proof I could play characters other than Force. Competently is another question, but I can play them. Oops, tagged. You could use another flow. Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, we'll mix it up towards the end. Because I don't want to do just this quest for another 2 hours. I don't mind doing it for like another hour. But at some point I need to tap out and do a different quest. Got kind of unlucky with the targeting there. Yeah, because we'll get some good chances for Red Ring and Parasite Gene Flow no matter what. As a reminder, as we go into Valentine's event, we're going to be spamming those quests a lot, as well as some cannon rouges. I'm gonna go this way. I got tagged by the fat Rafoe. How rude. I think I just take the damage here. Oh, that's not Rafoe. That I don't want to take. I can't believe I almost drank that much liquid. I'm gonna have to refill in like 2 quests. Well, I got nothing better to do, so I might as well try to Foe once or twice. I think it should be GG though. As long as somebody's able to Zalor, the boss goes very quickly. Just kind of another example, post DMC, the gear requirement to speed clear is so much lower. The time for the all zeros revolution is now. Escaped all. I'm getting that. I still can't believe we can hit that box from there. That Rafoe range is like actually bonkers broken. That visual makes no sense. So you could bring in whoever you want, Chris. Parameter will step out. So thank you for joining us in Parameter. Depending on what people do, you're always welcome to join back in if a free slot occurs. Oh, Shino's actually taking a break while in Parameter. Maybe you lucked down. So we'll wait for Chris. We got CrmznTears with us. Excuse me. Ooh, different character has arrived. Pouring the last of my water in with something else. You did, Sohika? Well, it's up to you. You 200 power materials and I'm max ATP now. See, that's where you just have to decide. Like, you could go like 150 and then whatever. There's just... But you should probably pop them at some point. For me, I don't like using the... For humans, because they have so many, I don't usually go the full amount, but it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Chris. Did you just want to try Dark Flow? I'm gonna go preemptively towards it. So the only thing you need to bring with you are vices, because you gotta drain your HP. Oh, don't worry, Hellcleave. So Hellcleave is referencing. I gave mags over to Chris, so he should have mags on all of his characters now. I forgot where Dark Flow was. Oops. Oh, is it not in my share bank? Huh. Oh no, it is. Never mind. Under Galwind. Of course. I think Guardiana, Galwind, Dark Flow, the classic force weapons. You got me, game. So yeah, have fun. So yeah, just make sure you bring in a vice. So that way you could drain your own HP, and that's about it. Alternatively, you could Gear Soul. But I would probably recommend the vice because it's more hits. I'll hold on to the item until he's ready. Underworld Dark Flow is a classic. Oh, we'll give Chris some time. Yeah, the reason I'm offering this is because 4 things like Vault Op, the second phase, as well as Dragon Boss. Technically, it could be used on Worm Boss. It can lead to stupid damage. Yeah, the type GU is unfortunate. So let's drop the Dark Flow for him to use. So as long as he could drain his own HP, he's got... Girasol is the extreme backup, but if you have Vice, that would be preferred. And just drain your HP to basically 0. You have like all year when the dragon is down to drain HP, so even if you don't have Vice, it's there. Could be good practice. It's also funny slapping random enemies with Dark Flow, I'm not gonna lie. Give Chris a taste. He has a parasitic gene flow of his own, he's just waiting for a good caliber. So, that's fair. So yeah, so he'll drain his HP at some point. It's one of the things you want to have fun with. That was a Dark Flow. It did make me have a lot of fun with Q New World. I like seeing the Dark Flow. I'm like, this solves a lot of her problems. I love Last Swan and all, but she needed like a boss killer for the flying enemies. And I'm like, oh, I found it. Got the big old fly swatter. Ooh, I think Chris got healed there. That's unfortunate. Oh, Dark Flow with 3 combo, fair. So it's okay. The dragon will get down. He could drain his own HP. It's not a big deal. I'm just gonna knock the dragon down. Yeah, I don't have an opinion on the custom servers. And now he should be able to just Dark Flow with Dark Flow. So if he wants to see it, you could just wield the big mammoth Death Ray. Remember to, oh, you're regenerating a lot. Move, move, move. Remember, you don't want to hold, you don't want to restore HP. So you got to do what we call the Hellcleave dance. You got to spin to stop yourself from healing. So always be moving. Oh, you almost opened all the boxes. That was close. I want the Scape Doll, but I don't have anything worth dropping at the moment. I kind of want everything in my inventory. In theory, I could drop my Die Grinder, but I actually do want grinders. So I could have swapped, but I believed in the team's damage there. So yeah. Yeah, unfortunately he doesn't have a Lavis yet, so we'll try to get him one doing some red TTF at some point. I have a feeling I'm probably gonna see him Poly Slime for no reason. Murder Mech has become Murdered Mech. Rest in peace. So, if nothing else, the game is gonna force you to learn how to dodge, or you're gonna die a lot with Dark Flow. If you got a freeze trap, I'd recommend it. That works. Okay. So the other enemy just spawned, so we lost a little bit of time there. I'm just gonna telepipe. So if Chris is lucky, he will not need to worry about his HP. He could just swing in and murder the worm. Alternatively, Jaya is very, very solid here. So if you have a Jaya, Chris, this will wreck the boss pretty quickly. Oh yeah, I didn't ask that. I probably should have offered. Never mind. I see his Jaya. We're good. Ooh. Goodbye, boss. Is that a level 60 band? Oh, we gotta fix that up. crmzntears, do you need a text from me or something? Wreck the boss in your bank account? See, that's what the 20,000 is when you complete the mission. It's so you could Jaya again. Isn't that how that works? Oh, you got a 45 hitter? Nice, nice. Pretty good. Oh, you bet I'm face tagging those turrets. Uh-oh. Am I lagging or something? I just find it odd that I beat everybody in here. $45 hits the highest you've ever found. Oof. We gotta fix that. Just thought that I could make my robot guy have so much health when it's in low HP to use Dark Flow ability. Around 1800. Maybe. I don't see high HP as a benefit for the most part. It's more like there are certain bosses in certain scenarios where high HP is good. There's more scenarios in multiplayer where high HP kills you faster. And with Dark Flow, it doesn't matter. I mean, let's say hypothetically you get 300 more HP. That's like what, 30 or 40 more HP you could have for Dark Flow. I don't know if that'll make a big difference. Oh, I gotta go back. I forgot for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. Not everybody was there. Let me go deal with that. Well, if you're lucky, you could Dark Flow the red turret. So I would wait to heal, because obviously being low HP is super good for you. So you might be able to slap some sense into Volt up there. It does have, I think, Machine Dark on it, so it should do damage. Question mark to Volt up. I'll probably hand over that 60 hit to my Seal, and then if I want one for my Cast, I'll probably try to find a 70 caliber on my own. But because I have somebody with high accuracy, it just makes sense to get that Dark Flow. And it did help with New World, as I said before. So don't regret making it early yet. And if I really need to, I got another Parasitic Gene Flow anyway. Well, time for Chris to just slap the boss from existence a little bit. Yeah, here we go. Actually, I don't remember, Chris. Is this your first time using a Dark Flow? Well, time draw.
All that I see now is not the same.
Oh, it is Chris's first time. Well, congratulate, Chris. New milestone in his life. Big destructive sword says no to enemy. Have fun with it.
So much has happened.
Oh, that frozen Darkbringer stood no chance against that. That was actually just a vicious deletion. So now Chris gets a taste of what he could have in the future. Mega 28 back there. That's a shame. Not the end of the world. And just think, Chris doesn't even have Red Ring yet to increase his accuracy. I'm assuming he doesn't have that Android armor, or not armor, Android shield that gets 15 ATA. So definitely ways you could pump the Cast accuracy prior to 180. I'm listening to this and I really don't think Sonic. Is it just me, chat? Like, just... I think rock music and stuff like that, not this stuff. I'm just making a face. I'm like, this is, I guess, a choice that they did. Oh, could you reapply buffs, actually? I'm at only a minute. I'm not gonna make it through the boss fight. I'm gonna say shift A. I only have a minute left. There we go. Feel like it's all the newer games, but doing like one slower song. Seems like it. I'm not a fan of it for sure. And like, listen, I do like female singers. I like female singer vocals. I just don't think it should be in a Sonic game. I'm also not feeling the song in general, on top of that. Oh, actually, speaking of female singers, that reminded me of anime songs, which reminded me of one thing. I think I already, oh, let me heal. I think I already saw Show of the Year for me, chat. I don't think it's gonna be topped. I'm gonna make a really bold declaration. I don't think anything I watched this year is gonna be as good as that. It was everything I wanted in the show and more. And if chat is curious, I'm referring to Link Click Season 2. It was like my favorite show of the year by far. I have watched other shows since then, because I was sick, so I had a lot of showtime to watch while I was ill and out of work. But man, oh man, what a show. So sorry, I've been watching things like Jujutsu Kaisen, watched like Hell's Paradise, I watched Frieren, I watched a couple other shows I don't recall the name of because I didn't think that highly of them. And so far Link Click is so far in the lead, it's not even funny. What a show. I think that even has my favorite intro of the year already as well. And given that I haven't watched Mashley Season 2, I know the opening of that show is pretty popular. I've been seeing it blow up on like random things. And I like Mashley. I still don't think it's gonna hold up to Link Click Season 2. It was too good, chat. Oh, I'm so dead, by the way. Oh, no, it was fire. It wasn't ice. I was gonna say, there's no way I was dodging that. Yeah, you want to talk about a show that's underrated? Oh, Link Click all day. That show has some of the most intense cliffhangers of all time. I was like, at one point, I was watching season 1 and I got to like maybe 6 episodes in, and for the most part, it was just kind of like a lot of one-offs involving like the concept of like if you can go back in the past, should you change it, and what happens if you try to change it, or what are the consequences for possibly breaking the rules for it. But oh, that show's intro and outro, season 1, is one of my favorites. But then the season 2 one, where they start incorporating more, and I won't go into details, because I know Chris is looking to watch it at some point, but oh my gosh. Favorite intro of the year, no contest. But yeah, I was watching season 1 originally, and the back-to-back cliffhangers, I watched basically the entire show in 2 sittings. I watched like kind of off and on the first couple episodes, and then like the main plot kicks in involving I would say a string of related serial killings is the best way to frame it. And man, oh man, the reveals as it goes through is one of my favorite of all time. That season 1 cliffhanger is so brutal. I was immediately like, I'm like, they better make a season 2. I swear if they don't make a season 2, I'm gonna lose my mind. Nah, unless you're switching characters. I haven't leveled yet, so I'm gonna do at least one more TTF. Otherwise, if you are gonna swap characters, just put it in your share bank. I mean, chat, when I said like season 2 has like everything I'd look for in a show, I mean everything. Like, listen, I don't expect to have any kind of high bar when it comes to like fight choreography, especially in like a non-action show. What did I say about Tex earlier? Yeah, I was like, if you need 15s or 20s or whatever, just let me know. I probably have them. I think I literally just picked up like a D-band 20. Like, I think literally today, while playing on stream, I picked it up. So let me at least give that to you. The others, I would have to see what I have. Yeah, I was definitely worried it was going to cliffhanger. It's kind of like when I watched the show Talentless Nana. I'm like, I really hope that gets another season. There's a D-band 30. Well, there's a D-band 20. Okay, I did get both. I'm going to go give this to CRMZNtears. Help with solo play. Just Gazand and Ryuker. Well, somebody had a D-band 6. I'm assuming it was you. Oh, you have support 20s? Who popped the D-band 6 then? Weird. Oh well. I'll hold on to this then. Oh, that's true. Could have been from the mag. That's true. Because I saw that and I was like, what is that? I was like, wait a minute. Do I have a Gazan 20 in here? Gazan 15. No. It's probably on my other character. But yeah, that show was everything I wanted. It had fight choreography that was some of the best I'd seen across action series. I think it honestly had one of the most phenomenal action series scenes I've seen in a while. I'm not going to say the best of all time, but it was easy top 10 for me. Easy top 10. And like, I watch a lot of action series, just for clarity for chat, and I was like, I was not expecting it to be that well choreographed. I think what they did for some of it is, I know at least for the intro, they did, I think it's called rotoscoping, where they took images of people doing things and kind of drew over it. But they did it for like an entire fight scene. And I don't mean like a 30-second fight or like a 1-minute fight or like a 2-minute fight. It's like a 5.5-minute long fight scene, just for clarity. And I was just like, wow. It's like, wow. I was not expecting this, but you know what? We'll take this. Listen, I came for the drama and the time travel stuff. You got me hooked on the action scene. And it's all I could really want. Because again, I don't expect them to do it well. Especially, you know, like if you're watching like a comedy show or something like that, you're not expecting it to be like an A+ in like every category. But this Link Season 2 was, and I'm like, oh, just, they did everything right. Oh no. And I'll try to refrain from talking too many more details. I think that keeps it vague enough, but show of the year, no contest. Did not disappoint. I don't think the cliffhangers were as intense as season 1, but they were, I think literally every episode but one was a cliffhanger. So that was, that made me go, okay, I'm binge watching. I'm not breaking this up. Oh, okay, it's from CRMZNtears mag, that's fair. Watching them both, yeah, Mashley 1's fits it. Yeah. So I'm waiting for Mashley Season 2 to come out in full, and as soon as that's done, for sure, I'm gonna go watch Mashley Season 2. The intro for Link Click 1 and Link Click 2, oh. I really appreciate shows that not only have, like, incorporation of, like, character powers in the intros. Like, you saw a little bit of that in, like, JoJo, for example, where the intro changes after that, like, the villain power is revealed, for example. So there are some good examples of, like, really crazy intros. in shows. But from the standpoint of when the show doesn't just have some generic peaceful la la music, because let's be real, there are a lot of generic anime that have really generic anime song where it's just something about yada yada freedom running in the wind, blah blah blah. Like the lyrics are like interchangeable. They could be for any show, but when they take the time to actually write the song for the show, it really makes a big difference. And it's very interesting watching link clicks, intros, and outros with context of the story, depending on where you are with it. Because again, the songs are written for the show. Oh, oops. I realized Chris was staying in there. Rip to Murder Mac. But the Mashley Season 2 one, there's one specific part of the song where I see that literally everywhere. It might involve bling bangs and booms, I'll put it that way. Apparently, as I learned while reading through comments, I'm assuming this is true, that type of music is called Jersey Club, which I thought was interesting. As in, like, New Jersey. Oh, did we finally get through Forces? Oh my gosh, we finally got through Forces. Well, let me switch to Frontiers as soon as we're done with the boss. Also, by the way, I didn't look to see if I had invincibility. I just believed. I'm gonna heal Chris because Sinnoh Room is probably just gonna kill him. So let's just go this way. Okay, I think I positioned where I wanted to be. I wanted to be like near the item, but also wanted to Rifoe. So in the meantime, let's put on the next soundtrack. I do like Freeren's intro. It's kind of catchy, but I don't know if I'm gonna call it like intro of the year. Yeah, I watched a few shows that were just kind of, I guess the best way to describe it is Maximum Edge, and those kind of shows turned me off. I tried, I think it was called Solo Leveling, which was interesting, but I'm not sure I'm not sure I would consider it like a must watch or anything. Oh, look at that. Got rewarded for farming enemies, never punished. And then there's like Shangri-La Frontier, which is okay. I have that on in the background. I'm not like in love with it. I think they put a lot of care towards like respecting MMOs, because it's one of those things where the character's playing a game. And it's not bad, but I'm not like in love with it either. So, as I said before, I watched a lot of shows because I had nothing better to do while sick. So I got to compare against a lot of things that I missed out on. I think the only thing I didn't really watch that I want to watch, because I'm saving it for other people, would be Mob Psycho Season 3. Actually, that might be it. I think I've watched basically everything else at this point. I'm in for an interesting time. Oops, I got tagged. I mean, funny enough, I got them to kill themselves, but I unfortunately didn't outrun the missile there. This will be interesting. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. I don't like to start shows when there are not many episodes in, but I felt like 3 was probably good enough for me to check something like Solo Leveling to decide if I want to continue. I'm not like hooked on it yet. There are a couple shows where I feel like I don't get a good opinion of them right away. Like, I know Mob Psycho I was very on the fence about. I don't think I liked it until like episode 3, if I remember correctly, because I was not a big fan of what's his name, Regan. It's been a while since I watched. But, like, obviously my opinion of that has changed over time. And speaking of memorable fight scenes of all time, that season 2 fight with the teleporter. Uh-oh. I was gonna say rip no shifter wall waiting for me. Rip vault up. Nice, already level 96 and rising. 97. Was that my only escape? It was. Gotta be careful. So yeah, I don't know. Like I've been watching a whole bunch of shows. I think I'm out of shows, to be honest. Flo and I do not gel well. A lot of it is learning how to make yourself safe. So if you had like run forward and been first in the room and freeze trapped, you would have been fine. Because you could have like pistol shot freeze trap into Dark Flow, the boss, the boss aka Darkbringer would have died. So a lot of it is just learning how to effectively use your tools. Yeah, trap shooting, super good. Because even if he charges, all you have to do is just not be in front of him again. So like, he really shouldn't hit you after the freeze. If you freeze him properly, you should be behind him. If you stayed in front, that would be the problem. Ooh, I'm in trouble here. Chat bailed me on that freeze trap, I'm not gonna lie. The sorcerer was perpendicular to me instead of parallel, so that kind of sucked. Yeah, otherwise, like, I don't know, I tried some other shows. I'm not into like a lot of the more common ones. Just in general. I mean, I guess it's somewhat an age thing. I'm just not into shonen as much. I'm not gonna say I don't watch shonen, because I definitely do. But a lot of the main series I don't watch from shonen. So like, I've probably seen parts of them, and they did not appeal to me, kind of thing. Like, I still remember when it was all about the big three. So like, I've seen those three. Do I watch any of those today? Nope. I'm watching other stuff. I was reminded briefly of Psyche K. I am kind of sad when it went to Netflix. The Netflix version was just not as good as the other seasons. I still think it was probably strongest in season 1, to be honest. Yeah, like there's more seasons of stuff that I tried out or did watch at one point, but for one reason or another, I have just no interest in the sequel seasons or whatever you want to call them. If they're like spin-off shows or literally season 2s. Okay, I'm gonna heal a little bit and then go sideways here. I'm gonna just run towards the middle to make it more fair for the group. I'm gonna go hard to the side. That's fine. This is bad. I'm gonna heal. I finally got a chance the boss moved. That sucked. Ooh. Did you see that panic die, mate? I was like, wait a minute, this is gonna hit me, isn't it? I was committing in my defense. I was committing, but I was like, I still gotta heal. The double tap die, mate. Clutch, didn't die. Chat every time, every time. Come on, Falls, pick another starting target, please. Oh, that was an unfortunate pattern. Damn, if we had Zalor, I think we would have killed the boss. We did a lot of damage towards the end. Yeah, I'm gonna miss my opportunity to hit the boss here. That sucks. Yeah. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, that boss is kind of annoying to hit with the lore. It's like, if you're not at force, you gotta like really press against the edge. That leads to loss of DPS. Kind of unfortunate when playing solo. Or you get a Zalorgon, then you don't care. Chat, that sad moment when you just need less than 10,000 XP to use Red Ring. I'm so close, chat. I guess I'll preemptively bring my Red Ring with me. We'll do another one. Yeah. I think what helps with that, if you're playing a female character, there is, I guess that's why people might bring Cleo, specifically for TTF or Uniworld. That's more high-level stuff, though. I don't think you could do that at low level. Okay, I'm getting the most defensy possible Red Ring, I think. I just leave it on this character. Put away the Die Grinder. I'm not seeing more of these drop. Restock my Escape Doll, and now I should be able to Red Ring. So I'm gonna jump quite a lot of defense. ATA will be the same. I'll get slightly more ATP. That'll feel nice. I don't know if I really need the defense up of Red Ring on the other forces. Because, for example, Fomar could use it. I guess it's sometimes useful. I guess I'll have to see how much it impacts the run, the high versus the low. But for the standpoint of trying out the Red Ring, I don't see why I shouldn't pick my highest one. Also, congratulations, Chris. I think you were 170, right? Now you're 171. Parameter 155. Congratulations. Slowly climbing up in stats to deal with falls. I guess I liked Hell's Paradise. I was just trying to think in general. So far, I'm very... I don't know. I feel kind of neutral about Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, it's about what I thought it was, but I'm not, like, sucked into it either. I don't know. I think part of the problem is, like, while I'm watching it, apparently this is a thing in some other shows. I haven't watched many that have done it, but it's doing this weird thing with the action scenes where it randomly, like, darkens the screen. And, like, I thought it was my computer at first, and I'm like, no, they just did this stylistically, and I find that very annoying. Why are they doing that? So, like, they're fighting, for example, like, a fire demon, and then the screen gets darker when they use the flames? I'm like, no? No? So, wasn't really thrilled to see that. That kind of took me out of some of the fight scenes, because those fight scenes are very long compared to some of the other shows that I watch. So I'm still fairly early in on it, but it's recently in Japanese animation Ruth screen flashing epilepsy, says Tiggy. I'm really not a fan. Ugh. I mean, it's good to know that's what its purpose is, but, like, when I view it, I'm just kind of like... making faces at the screen. There we go, I'm 180 now. Anyway, just switch over casually to red ring, don't mind me. Hopefully you're doing well, Tiggy. Really tired? Sorry to hear that, Tiggy. Drive-by revive. So sadly, Red Ring doesn't give more ATA than Ranger Wall, so none of my combos change that much here. More just potential damage is higher. Yeah, that seems fair. Nice and simple kills. Ooh, no invincibility for Chris. Good luck with that. Did Chris actually dodge that? It's kind of funny. Nice. Oops, I was too close to the wall. So yeah, now that I have Red Ring, I get a little extra damage with machine percentage here, since Red Ring ATP does apply towards those. I don't think it changes any of my kills. Yeah, I know it's possible to dodge. I just thought it was funny because Chris went to the corner and I usually get hit while walking to the corner. Chris is like, you can't see me. I'm untouchable. Honestly, I might as well just keep killing these until the chat goes to the next room. Fishing for those PDs. I assure you my dodge was entirely unintentional. Chris was just one with PSO briefly. Don't mind him. I'm kind of curious how much damage these things do to me, but not curious enough to try on purpose. Definitely in single player, the damage is going to be hilariously low now. You know what? Fine, just hit me. It's not bad. You actually wanted the damage. Okay. So if nothing else, now I can use Red Ring. And for the rest of the team, somebody got a V101, aka crmzntears. It's not a bad night so far. This time I'm just gonna ignore the brands. Okay, that was a pretty good burst. Diamond Striker saved me some damage there. Love the cursor taking up most of the screen. Nice. I was gonna say, I did those rapid fire moon atomizers. I tried. This song, this level? Oh no. Oh, indeed. So far, they've been pretty cooperative with me. I haven't had any early starts on stream where they just move like really early. Oh, I'm down to one moon atomizer. Jeez. Rip. I gotta restock those later. I take it the level was traumatic in some way. Oh, no Psycho Wand. We tried. Oh, thank you for the moons. Yeah, I think between last run and this run, rip my moons. I'll dominate myself here. Just to make sure I don't get tagged by spinner mostly. I'll read Chris's sentence in a moment. I gotta concentrate on these spinners. This was the second stage in game. It changed right as I walked by them. Oh, it was actually kind of them to leave me alone. Took me like 2 hours of non-stop retries. Oof. The time limit was insane. Sorry to hear that. Nice and clean. Oh, should have gotten 2 normals. I got greedy there. I'm gonna go hard to the right here, actually. Where if that soul absorbed me. If that soul absorb killed me, I would have been so tilted. Like, please don't take my escape doll. I'm glad it died. That could have been much worse. So I'm gonna take a small break to go refill my water since I'm completely out. Downside of being sick. I end up very thirsty. Due to like post-nasal drip and whatever. Oh, well hello there, Dark Falls. Ooh. Ooh, you're taking some damage. Enjoy some 88s in the face. Oh, you short-cycled me? Oh, that's just rude. That was just so rude. I hope I get iframes. I didn't even get iframes? That sucks. Damn, if I had that, I could have killed the boss right there. Fireball time, fireball time. Yeah, there we go. Gotta do as much damage as you can. Sometimes it matters. I've definitely killed with Foe before. Foe too good. So I'm willing to do one more, and then I think we should mix it up. How did that... Okay, whatever. Refoe does however it pleases, apparently. However, whenever, wherever. Nice level 100. I'm thinking we just like hard bully repair state of Gene Flow. More importantly, I want to get a Galatine. Why don't we do Yellow ID Galatine after this? Because I don't think it's even beat. It's close-ish, but not quite. Let me go restock everything here. Though I might as well just keep the Ranger, not the Ranger Wall, keep the red ring on him. The Ranger Wall back. Actually, I could just hold both scapes. I guess that doesn't matter. Yeah, because it at least like towards the future, or not towards the future, at least Respective Tomorrow still gives good XP. As long as I bring in a cast, which I will be, and I'll be bringing in a raw cast specifically, we got a good damage on Griffin. So a lot of places where we could lose time, we shouldn't lose time. Although I need to remember to check to see if I have an unlocked Excalibur in the bank. I might need to give that to my Rawcast. I don't remember if he has it. Specifically for Worm Boss. If I don't have it, it's not like the end of the world, but it would be nice if I did a little more damage. So let's go for one last TTF. Hopefully everybody's enjoying their gradual levels. And while we let people come in, I'm going to step away. I'm going to get something to drink. So be right back. Enjoy the music. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. I'm now back. Lots of slow music in Sonic. Feels ironic. There's no way that Grants could be good. I'm not gonna bother picking it up. Not bad. So yeah, I think I'm at a perfectly happy position. I felt like I could already do TTF with this character solo around probably like mid 140s. I don't think I had fun with him until I had Stink Frame though. Once he was 153, that was like a game changer amounts of defense where I could finally kill the Sinnohs, so I could start going for V101s. And to be fair, I did get a V101 from him from the levels of 140-ish to 180 as we see here. And he helped somebody else on stream get one as well, so that works. Jellin 15, I will pick you up. Engji has found Lame to Argent with how much hit? 20, nice. Well, anyway, if there's any other shows chat can think of, what shows they've been watching that they recommend. As I said before, I think I burned out. I don't think I have any new show choices. I'll have to take a look. Like, it doesn't have to be like brand new to this year. It's possible I haven't seen it. I found a level 30 Robarda. Nice. Just enjoying the big beat stick. Ooh, not rewarded. Oh, I shame killed him with Robarda. The shame kill. Come on, Romar didn't have to do him like that. That was just rude. Checkmate, Chow. Goodbye, Volmer. Chat giving me all those choices. Well, let's see if Chris dodges again. Oh, he's got invincibility. It doesn't matter. Never mind. Well, I mean, he'll dodge in one way, I suppose. Rip the D-roll A. Yeah, unfortunately this boss has annoyingly high evasion. So until the shell at least comes off, it could be hard to land certain abilities on most characters. Ooh, my Rafoi didn't come out. Must have been one of the boxes that popped. It's unfortunate. I'll make sure we have some defense. I'm gonna choose to go in the middle. We're gonna take the Insano route. Or like, we could go on the sides where it would make sense. Like, yeah, we're just gonna believe in the confused trap that will not get hit. Save some time. CrmznTears already 101. Climbing up the ranks. I was gonna say, how many did we go parasitic gene flow wise? Did we end the stream on parasitic gene flow? I feel like we did recently. So I don't think we'll get another one on stream, statistically speaking. It's gonna help the team out a little there. Nice. Oh gosh. How do I get through this? Damn, I don't think I can. Unless... I got tagged there. That was dicey. Yeah, unfortunately they didn't go towards the group at all. They just kind of fired employees. So I didn't have an opening there. Unfortunate. At least I didn't die though. Saved my scape. Ooh, 3 monitors. Love to see it. No! Oh no! That was so sad. I had it. I just shot the monitor. That messed up my cycle. That was unfortunate. Rip. Yeah, I just needed to kill the second monitor, but somebody shot it with a charge arm, I think. So that caused it to drop combo, so I wasn't ready for a third monitor, since I didn't get to choose the pace. Like Chris's bold strategy. He got caged, ran towards me, which to be fair works, because I could just charge arm his cage. I like it. Bold play. You're like, you will free me from this cage. Oh, it was level 14? Whatever. Yeah, that wasn't worth it. So yeah, respective tomorrow, still good XP. I don't know if I'll bring Hell or not. I'll think about it. I mean, he's got free slots. I guess I could go for it. Because at least it's like a decently level ranger. So yeah, this will be fun. I want to test him in solo off stream. See how he feels defensively. The trap obscured my sight line to him. I was not looking at the minimap at the time. He was in a position he should not normally be in, to be fair. Oh, I'm so dead if there's no freeze trap. Oh, we're good. Dodge that bullet. Within striker time. Sure, I'll deban us just because.
Is that a monolith?
It is indeed a monolith. Also, I love that I forgot I put Ryuker on my toolbar, and I keep going out of habit into my technique menu. I should probably learn to use my toolbar. I'm used to it on the forces, and I've practiced on the force other ways. But I gotta teach my non-traditional toolbar users one, better placement of their techs, and then two, teach my hands where those are, so I go to them if I'm playing a lot of Ramar. Wow, this is like the easiest series of kills I've seen in a while. Holy, they were like exactly where I wanted them to be. I barely had to move. And then they dodged me on top of that, which is crazy. Cooperative spinners. So I want to stay closest to here. I'm just gonna hold forward and then run it down with lots of Heaven Strikers. So what do you think, Chad? Do you think I will get a Galatine from Gal Griffin before I get a Gal Griffin ring with Blue ID? I mean, I'm like, what, 60-something attempts plus and no wing, but like my second or third parasitic gene flow in. I guess it would have to be my third, because I gave one to Chris. I'm gonna safety try mid here. Oh, nice. Whoever finished it off. Nice, nice. Oh, yeah, I'm getting the heal. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There you go. For your HP. Save some healing items potentially there. Ooh, too slow. Oh my gosh, the boss didn't target me? Is it feeling okay? Well, time to Foe, because it's free damage. You really short-cycled. You really just did that. You just walked up short-cycled? That is so rude. Well, I don't want to put it below 1000, so go ahead and swing at me. And now we punish the boss. Foe time. Nice. I think I did about 500. No, maybe like about 40-ish damage on just Foe. So it's like getting a normal hit extra. If it had gone longer, of course, more Foe damage. Nice XP. Only 12 minutes. Very well done, team. 50 hit the Seas Club. Get out of here. Stupid thing. Oh my gosh, Hellcleave. I forgot the nightmare of teching the elemental weapons. It was like a shotgun by default, and every time I wanted it to roll hit percentage, it rolled shock instead of Tempest. My game, please. This is horrendous. I lost like 2000 Vasetta trying to get it to work. Oh, you're gonna switch out for episode 2? That's fair. I'll bring in Rawcast. Oh, I can't pick that up. I'll come back for you, Scape Doll. Yeah. Unfortunately, I usually run completely full inventory when I play the game. That's like, can't exchange easy. Put these away for now. I wasn't getting a lot of materials that run. Whatever. You keep my red ring on for now. I'm gonna put my Excalibur away, just in case. Actually, let me just check. I have, like, the ones that are not unlocked. Yeah, that's my only one. I had a feeling. Got 2 Cannon Rouges. I can loan out a Cannon Rouge if somebody needs it for episode 2. Restock them. I'm gradually gaining money. I think I gained about 180,000 since I started doing TTF on this character. So even though I'm using charge arm and stuff like that. Yeah. Here you go, Hellcleave. Here's the big oof. I think I still got it. Oh, Hellcleave. Oh, look at those stats on it. What a good item. If only it had been something else, Hellcleave. Can you imagine charge laser with 60 hit, 35 dar? Would have been nice. Yeah. So let's go pick this up. Just, It's a choice the game gave us. So we'll probably play for like another 3 or 4 runs. RT takes a while. And that should give the team more XP. It's not that much harder than what we're doing already. So let me do C-Bank 3. We've leveled the team up a decent amount. So what are important things to bring in for respective tomorrow? Cannon Rouge, Cannon Rouge, Cannon Rouge, Cannon Rouge, and Cannon Rouge with the side of Excalibur. Also Cannon Rouge. Charge Vulcan's kind of nice on Olga Flow. But honestly, this character, once this character hits 180, it's over, chat. I'm going to be playing this character almost all the time. And I already kind of did. He's just on hiatus at the moment. He is very fun to play solo and multi. Does he have an Excalibur? I feel like the answer is no. Yeah, he doesn't. So he's just got a... Oh, he's got my Hit Heaven Striker. You're the character that has it. I could use that in multiplayer next time. 3 Scape Dolls. Yeah, that seems fair. So let's go ahead and create a party. We'll do Ziggy RT. So what else could we bring? I could bring in Hell. It really just depends on who joins us. Oh, Chris is outshining me. He brought in his Rawcast. That's fair. So I have Heavenly Power. How much? Oh, I'm not even max ATP still with this character. Yeah, Blackhound Crace means I'm taking basically no damage. I mean, the fact that this character has defense on par almost with somebody using Red Ring. Like a low roll Red Ring, I would be almost the same defense total, which to me is hilarious. So yeah, this character cheats. So yeah, Cannon Rouge, that's all I really need. Dot bank indeed. I got the Vulcan on them, they got a charge arm. I got a Frozen Shooter. Spread Needle with 60 Dark is hilarious. Go get that Excalibur for Worm Boss specifically. I guess I could bring in Hell Laser. It is fairly accurate at least. I only need Twin Blades for one room. I don't think I need to bring it with me. Oh, I forgot to mention, chat, I got a double Brand's launcher. I had one before. But there was one at 40, I think, and one at 20. So I still have the 21, but I have a totally 50'd one now, which is nice. What did I want from this? V502, I think? Yes, I could get rid of the Heavenly Power for V502 when I need it. So let's see how this goes. Again, this character just needs raw levels. I mean, his ATP is already literally on par with the Ramar, so it's not like my damage is really all that different. I just have the benefit of traps now. So as long as somebody has buffs, we're fine. Oh, yeah, never mind. Somebody brought in a Ramar, we're good. So, oh no, is this Oops All Rangers? Oh, these bosses are so dead. Crimson Tears, did you need to borrow a Cannon Rouge for Dragon Boss, Worm Boss, Griffin? Because it makes a huge difference if you're able to do it. It's the difference between you doing like 200 damage and like 2k. What else would you bring into episode 2 but Rangers? I mean, I brought Force in there and then I feel sad every time. We got one from your other character, that's fair. We God. Yeah, we God. So yeah, this character levels, that's gonna feel real good. Because I already have a lot of fun with him. I thought he was good like 30 levels ago, if not more. I think the fact he's able to trap. You got work tomorrow, Hulk Leave. See you later, Hulk Leave. Yeah, this should be pretty good XP for the team. Chris doesn't need the XP. So let's talk about Yellow ID briefly as we wait for this to load up. So let's go through bit by bit of why we're doing that. So in the beginning, it doesn't really have too much of interest. It's kind of boring, honestly. We could skip most enemies. But as soon as we start going into Spaceship, for example, Dale Sabers drop Lavis Cannon. We can also get from the one Baran's in the run, a Daylight Scar, in theory. But the real thing we want is probably in that place and beyond. Holy. This damage is just so high. It is really funny though, he is just basically Ramaring at the moment with just less accuracy. But anyways, we go further forward, we could get Storm 1s from Marillas, which is not really all that exciting. But basically everything from that point onwards is kind of crazy. Like, not in this run specific. Well, actually, no, this run specifically, I think. Chat has to kill an enemy. Gibbles drops Lavis Cannons. Sinnoh drop V501. Galgriffin drops Galatine, for example. Just pretty solid. Their Underground gets Stink Frame from Dolem Darls, which are one of the squid variants. Little squiggly arms. Zanba from Sinnozoas is always nice. It technically drops a card item if people are just looking to collect those. However, it has a side of giving potentially Madam's Umbrella, which, while not the best of the Umbrella series, if all you're doing is looking for a boost to castable text, it's not bad. And to top that off, it has Parasitic Gene Flow. So the appeal is mostly just getting the Galatine, since that's potentially an extraordinarily strong ability to be able to swap into that. Spirit on a sword is kind of nice. So those are the reasons we're trying out Yellow Eddy. Stink Frame for Virus Armor, of course. So that is actually somewhat worth rolling high on. And I have never, ever played with a Zomba or seen a Zomba drop for me. So that would also be another first. To me, it'd be hilarious if I got Zomba before Galgriffin Wing dropped normally. Don't mind me, just whipping out Cannon Rouge because I had enough. Too slow. Contemplating if I wanted to bring in a Yashminikov or not. I think I got an all-zeroed one in my inventory. It helps with player 1 specifically, because I have to be further away for Ogaflow. For other players, it's definitely not needed. And at least I still have Charge Vulcan for up close damage, but yeah, it's basically going to be Cannon Rouging 3 bosses in a row and then just charge deleting Ogaflow. That enemy died like instantly. Like my freeze trap went off, it took charge damage, GG, it died. Okay, I'll volunteer to go down here since we're waiting on this kill. So spoilers, it's Cannon Rouge time. So Worm Boss is very glitchy. It'll either be on our right or our left. It'll just teleport to the right randomly. So just keep an eye out. It's supposed to be upper left, I think, but I've seen it just zip to the right for no reason. And not in like a natural way, I would like to state. Oh, it's behaving itself now. Okay. So if we get a Zalor here, this would be huge. Okay, got some decent damage. So we already started hurting the boss's health total, so that's a good sign. So it won't take too long. Honestly, this is also one of the fights where you could technically just get away without Excalibur. So Cannon Rouge even helps with dealing with the annoying pig things, which you should be guaranteed to hit. So we can keep the human character safe. Like even when it's on the side here, we're very likely to chip out the plates, unlike the Worm Boss episode 1. So honestly, I could even just stick to just constantly Cannon Rouging. Might not even need Excalibur. Oh, I didn't mean to spam it there. It's unfortunate. I really wanted to make sure Crimson-Tears was alive. So apparently, you know, when you have four Cannon Rouges, you don't need Excalibur. Never had a Zomba either. Alright, chat. Well, keep in mind, it was about 5:15 when the boss died. So we have like 5 eternities. I might as well stand still regen. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, I have V502 on already. I'm just gonna switch over to Hellraiser. Got time. Just enjoy my regen while we wait. There we go. Ooh, I was slightly off. I'm gonna work on my positioning. So it was like 5:15. We didn't get there to almost 6 minutes. Oh my gosh. Episode 2, please. Ooh, I'm getting unlucky with hell. Unfortunate. Had 3 specials miss. I had like a 25%-ish chance, I think. 13 doubles. Actually, it would have been 26. Nice. You got the Zen bacon in the Ultima server. Nice. I feel like today I'm just really unlucky. I just like to say I missed a 66%. I have V502 on as a reminder, chat. That should have been more than a 50-50. So feeling unlucky as usual. There we go. Anyway, I'm out of there. Only the pan arms needed to die. Here we go, chat. We're gonna get our 1 super rare from the Barans, I think. The Daylight Scar. We got the Del Saber, so we killed the Del Saber for our Lava's Cannon chance? Or whatever I just said earlier. One of the above. Okay. It would be really funny if we got Lava's Cannon off of this run. Incredibly unlikely, but still funny. Dragon Slayer. I forgot UDDK. Anyway, now that I'm fighting a boss, let me go back to Heavenly Power. Gee, chat, I wonder what our strategy for this boss is gonna be. Cannon Rouge, Cannon Rouge, Cannon Rouge, Cannon Rouge, Cannon Rouge, Cannon Rouge. Hopefully I get mag invincibility. Oh, come on, seriously? Damn. Well, the people that have invincibility could just go through the initial breath. I gotta just shoot from where I'm at. I don't really want to waste items. No, thank you. This boss is about to get dumpstered by Cannon Rouge. They're just like actually completely unfair amounts of damage to this boss. That did a little damage to me. Good job. Let me regen some HP that I don't really need. Oh, or get rested. That works. This camera angle, though. It's like a please. Your item and enemy readers are busted. The only... I don't know. Was it work? If it was working earlier, I would try reinstalling it, maybe, to get the latest version. I was assuming you had updated since they did the big change last year. But it's possible you still have the old ones. Anyway, enjoy Hell Simulator. We're gonna be here. It is both the name of the special we're using and the actual hell that I feel by using this over and over again. I find this room absolutely boring. I got photon drops out of it, though. So thank you, Hell Laser. You're saving us some time. You could try quitting after we're done with the run. See if that fixes anything. Like just full quit out game reboot. Nice level up. I love how we're like 260 something XP a second, which is like really good. And then we just gotta watch it constantly crumble because we're fighting stupid bees. Just... Oh, Sega. Barda 20. To be fair, even if you had it, you would never use it. Let's be real. Whoa, I prepped those shots so nicely. I like that I could freeze trap them. I just don't care. I'm just like, we're good. I'm gonna get another escape doll. Let's get another escape doll. Safety first. Then after this, I can safely unequip my V502 for Heavenly Power. Speaking of Storm 1 Indra, I got one with 35 hit. That would have been real nice if that was any useful item, but you know, we'll take it, I guess. Where's my 35 hit Cannon Rouge? Oh well. Maybe next time, chat. On the plus side, if you get Parasitic Gene Flow, everybody will let you know. Definitely worth checking out Gal Griffin rare. Everything else is just kind of okay. If you hear the rares, you can just go towards it. That'll be the safe bet. Sadly, it'll mean you'll probably miss some techs, but such is life. Not the bees, chat. I do find it funny how efficient we are as rangers in this run. So I just really don't see the point in playing Force anymore. Episode 2 with the power change. So for people that are not aware, or a reminder for people that don't play this very often, when we go in here, do not move from the start. You can slightly re-angle if you want, just don't like move. You'll dodge the wing attack, which is very important when you're a high HP raw cast because you'll get deleted otherwise. It's fine. It's fine. You can do little fidgets. Just don't take like 10 steps forward. That's all. So just get ready to aim at Gal Griffin, and we could potentially reduce it by half HP. And if you can, try to Zalure it as it goes overhead. Okay, did some damage. Now we're gonna get close. So I think I might have missed my shot. I'm not sure. It's targeting me with Tornado, which is unfortunate. Okay, it's at almost half HP. Ooh, there's a lure with the... Ooh, we're so good right now. The moment this thing lands, I think it just dies, to be honest with you. It's below half HP already. So this one, I just want him to land, and then I think it's over. I mean, pretty much. That was a fairly accurate statement. So yeah, just the Cannon Rouge is just too powerful in this run. Please give us Galatine. It would be really funny. It would show how bad my Griffin wing luck is. Nice level ups. Look at that. Literally Galatine off the try. Wow. No hit though. That's a shame. That is really funny though. the luck continues. So anyway, I should probably switch to technically I could bring in Hell Laser still. Oh, I forgot to Heavenly Power on that boss. Oops. Slightly inefficient. I mean, oh no, we only totally dumpstered the boss. What a shame. I thought about this on. I don't really want it. I think I'm overcapped in materials. Or not materials, techs. Did you teleport to dodge my freeze trap? You're an actual monster. I figured that would increase the odds of hell. Oh, I got hit by the Rico box. I was like, but I killed the... Whatever. Take the die grinder. Hello, Morphos. Yeah, I guess it's still worth me keeping V502 on. There's enough annoying enemies. Would save some time. Now, Chad has a shotgun with Hell, it looks like. I don't need to worry too badly. Yeah, I think with the power level of our team, as long as we immediately Zalor the boss, and as a reminder, and for whatever reason, I think Zalor has near infinite height. So as soon as basically Ogaflow is at a point where it does the cutscene and you're able to move, you can still Zalor it off screen. You don't even have to see the boss. It's actually stupid how much vertical height that thing has. Because I thought you at least had to see the boss, but nope. Level 30, you could get it before I think the boss even moves. It's kind of insane. Level 20 might need a little bit of a delay, but oh no. You might have to spam Zalor twice instead of once. Oh no. However, will we deal with poor Ogaflow? So this is going to be kind of annoying. There's going to be the incoming Del Beater. So I'm just going to choose to go over here. I guess that worked. Chat, can I just point out how unlucky that is to miss the 69% with V502? That is so sad. I'm missing so many 50-50s, and they're not even 50-50s. They're like weighted 50-50s. I have like a 66% chance. I miss them every time, chat. It's so sad. That one I didn't miss. Oh. Assuming chat has the Rico box, I'm just gonna move forward. See, I'm using some traps to make it a little easier. I could probably be more aggressive. I don't think Morphos has anything of interest on yellow. I don't remember saying the word Morphos going through that list. Otherwise, we could have stayed in this room to kill the Morphos, but I don't think it's worth it. I'm like, I'm out, bye. I'm not dealing with that. Unfortunate. So I'm gonna get in the middle of the room to put a freeze trap down. I think it's gonna be my goal. If I could get the robots here, it would save a lot of time. Ooh, too early, too early. Oh, I mean, I guess that technically works. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, don't bomb me. Yeah, I got like 6 freeze traps left. I don't have to be super careful with them. The privilege of being a high-level rock house. I got stuck on the corner there. That made me sad. I could have gotten through that without getting hit. Oh, I shot the freeze trap slightly too early. It's a shame. So anyway, here I'm just gonna equip Charge Vulcan. This makes sense to do. Those will basically buff and heal, and then we're good to go. I use like 1 Diamate. Oh, we could just go, Chris. I'm not gonna wait for Mag Blast. I'm not that close. I'm not even remotely close. I'm at like 60. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. We just gotta kill the boss. So yeah, basically, as long as the lore lands, these Charge Vulcans should just delete this boss. And as a reminder, when we get into the final form, wait for the boss to look around before doing damage to it, but you can Zalor ahead of time. This phase, just match Zalor until it triggers. That way you get an idea of like how ridiculously far Zalor can debuff. It's kind of unfair, to be honest with you. Yeah, so you already debuff. Like, how unfair is that? Okay, almost killed the boss. Oh, did that attack. It's actually trolling. Game, please. It had to do the one that makes it move all over the place. Come on. Stop this. There we go. Stupid boss. It's putting up a fight. So what I'm gonna do, since I'm player 1, I'm just gonna go touch the spirit orb. So everybody else has the opportunity to get like point blank, so you don't miss with charge Vulcans. And yeah. Pretty much once it's the Lord, it should be GG. So we'll wait a little bit, because I have some time to reposition. Chat should be in a pretty good position to charge Vulcan. And once the boss looks around, we'll just unload specials. So let's see how things go here. Okay. Looking around. Ooh. Oh no, the boss took a step. Yeah, this boss is so much easier with the DMC fix. So much easier. We're never gonna see what this boss ever does, ever again. GG, chat. The robots not fitting in their boxes as per usual. I'm saluting Chris's character. The superior level 200 broadcast. I got excited there because I heard the level up sound. I mean, I'll take the level up. So that was a little more XP than TTF. Got 190 for it. So still not bad XP. So let's do 2 more. I think that's all I have time for. Love the waiting. No boxes to open to. You treat us so well, episode 2. So I think it's her and then him. Wow, double S, you took 47,000 minutes. You did it, all right. Yeah, this is like, this quest is hilariously easy with Rangers. So once again, Ranger superiority is real. I mean, the Cannon Rouges, the fact the boss was at half, oops. I don't know what hit the floor, but it didn't hit the floor for very long. We call those Diablo instincts. I mean, chat, did you even see what it was before I opened the inventory? It was just gone instantly. Just disappeared. Get our money. So we pay for all of our charge Vulcaning at the boss. So Yashminikov might help me when we're in the spinny. If Olga Flo decides to do that nonsense, maybe it would be worth bringing with us. Like, honestly, at this point, with the DMC, it really feels like we were playing on, like, Anguish 1, Anguish 2 on all bosses. And now, for the first time, we've been freed. So I feel like there's even less of a reason to not do Anguish after a certain point. When you kill so fast, it's like, I think for the first room, I just like Heavenly Power more than hell. Oh, that's right, I had a Heaven Striker. I didn't even bother using it. I should use that on the boss, actually, instead. So we kind of have our unspoken rules. Basically, as long as we just hit the Rappies, we just do quick checks for materials. So that'll be the reason why we go for them. Ad slot, nice. Look at that. Look at the box check and or Rappy kill paying off. There we go. Nice. Confirm from the box. Thank you. Look at that, chat. Episode 2 being helpful. What a weird feeling. So at this point, Chris is due an item. That's all I'm learning from this. Oh, nice Gafoe, nice Gafoe. I'll respect it. Trimate. I used a Dimate earlier, sadly. I think that was okay position for the enemies there. Now, if I had more ATP, that would have killed. So that's an example where weapon percentages or having slightly better materials would have worked better for me there. Oh well. Sure, chat just left my true not caring at all about those traps. Those traps are so bad. Yeah, they're not episode 1 cave traps that do like 1,000 and kill you, so I don't care. I'm like, I'll just take it to the face. It's not worth me shooting. So I'm gonna stay on this end of the room, and as long as somebody covers the other end of the room, we should be good. That hill delt straight up got deleted. Yeah, I mean, I might as well just put away my Excalibur. I'm not gonna use it, I think, of this entire run. I'm never gonna be in a position as player 1 to do it. Nice Parasol to boost the range of things. So let's see, is it gonna be upper left or is it gonna glitchy teleport to the right? We actually want glitchy teleport to the right because it gives us more time to attack it. Oh, you see that? You see that? See that BS, chat? Well, we get a couple extra shots on it here, at least. So it's gonna go back to where it was before. You gotta prepare yourself mentally for the teleport BS. Okay, did a little more damage than before. I would love to know why it does that. I feel like that is not intended behavior in the slightest. Especially from an official quest. Feels very weird if that's intended. The absolute shenanigans of where that thing can spawn. Oof. Like, I have 103% chance as the rock has to land this, and I don't even have Red Ring yet. The boss is already dead. That's so sad. So Cannon Rouge, absolute MVP of this run. This is one of those times where it could be basically zeroed, but I don't recommend doing this run without it. It's just so good on like every fight. Hell is somewhat optional. It's good against the bees if you got good accuracy. And once I get more ATP and stuff from Red Ring, it'll be interesting for how I feel about the boss fights. I did see a couple enemies I just like barely missed killing by like 40 damage. So potentially with the Vulcan with 20 extra ATP and a little bit of percentage, it could make a difference. Anyway, I think I need to stand on this spot. Is this the spot to line up with it? Ooh, look at me learning where to stand. I went to charge Vulcan and the switch dodged every bullet. I don't know how to feel about that. That is one almighty switch, chat. Hell chances, please. Thank you. You know what? Just because. I'll kill them. I didn't have to do it. It just felt like it. Felt like I wasn't using my Cannon Rouge for this area as well. What a weapon. Still got 12 freezes left, so I got enough for serious encounters. So we're gonna go for the Del Saber bait. Ooh, you didn't leap at me. Interesting. I never knew there was a heal trap in there. I think it's usually destroyed by the time I get there. Today I learned. Oh, that would have been so sick if the cast had heal traps, chat. Could you imagine? That would help their early game by a lot. Straight up said no to that, Barans. Get out of here. Stupid Barans. You know what you did. So yeah, so technically we're rolling Lava's Cannon and Daylight Scar chances doing this. They're very low odds of occurring, but at least you could say you're doing it. We went for Daylight Scar on stream, which I think we've done only a couple times before, but obviously this one more of a joke. Okay, fine, I'll hold forward. You happy, game? The game is not happy. It actually hit me. I didn't realize this walking animation did that much. That's unfortunate. Rip me. I was preparing to heal for the jump, not the other move. Oh well. Isako the Great says, is Cannon Rouge better than Nug? It is like not even close. Cannon Rouge is so much more powerful. It's like almost, I want to say offhand, 200 more ATP and 15 ATA. It is like ridiculously good. Oh, you found the boss drop. Technically, Chris did get something, but not the thing he was looking for. It is ridiculously strong. Nice level up. So yeah, it's one of those things where when we're ready for the video, when I'm feeling better and feel like researching and putting it together back into the notes again, those are going to be one of the things that we're going to talk about, like how for basically like what, maybe 1-2 PD, you have a weapon so strong that it could solo carry basically all of Respective Tomorrow, one of the more commonly run runs in the game, with just one weapon. Because I was seeing a lot of things where people were paying a lot for like off or like multiple mags and stuff like that, or like, I don't know, like 30 PDs for a hit percentage so-and-so. And that's the kind of stuff I want to talk about in a video in more detail, where like there are things that you should hunt yourself, and then there's things you have to realize you really don't need that hit percentage, or you really don't need to spend like 20 PD to get like a 35 A-Beast Cannon Rouge with like 10 hit or whatever. It's just like one of those things where we have to just kind of point out the weapon is just so good in certain runs, it just does not matter about anything else. And ideally we'll talk about things like, you know, where to buy mags, comparing to weapons and materials. I mean, my gut instinct will be to get both before you make a character, because honestly, it's like night and day. And if you do get things like Excalibur, then you want as much raw ATP in general. But depending on your character, you know, I think it's worth discussing where that breakdown will go. Like Ranger has a lot of 1 PD wonders where you get it and it's like night and day. Like imagine like you're playing in like early ultimate, you're playing solo, and you're playing a raw Marl, and suddenly you have Frozen Shooter, Spread Needle, Cannon Rouge, Heavenly Battle. Like imagine starting your journey at level 80 with those items instead of anything else. Like how much more impactful that would be in your gameplay. How many literal dozens of hours you cut out of the game while still potentially being able to hunt for stuff on your own, of course. Like it's always worth trying to go for hit percentage of, for example, a Frozen Shooter. But just those little things to get you off the ground where it's like, if you cut out like 30 to 40 hours of ultimate for 4 PD, isn't that kind of worth it? So that way you can actually get to the more interesting runs of the game. As I said before, there's things that are more like luxury rares. Like getting a virus armor is extremely expensive and not stuff I would like recommend early. Like, yes, it changed solo Ramar, for example, but it wasn't as game changing as having like a solid Heaven Striker or like your first Excalibur. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think it's worth kind of showing off and talking about those things. Oh, nice Allure. Oops. I'm gonna try to cut the boss off here. Nice. Don't tornado me, please. Oh. Why you gotta target the raw cast with tornadoes? Those things are actual insta-death to us. Please go away. Wow, that is... The boss almost died before it even landed? Jeez, chat is murdering this boss. If you were not a believer in Cannon Rouge before, I hope witnessing this... Is the boss gonna die before it lands? Yes, the boss died before it landed. like I feel like that right there is like, that's why you should get Cannon Rouge. Boss is GG. Oh, look at the twirls. What was happening there? Look at the shadow. Is that normal? What was that, chat? It was like, I guess angled maybe on its side and just barrel rolling repeatedly. What a weird shadow it made. Yeah. Like, I'm not as convinced for V502 in most casual runs, it being like the end all be all. Like, it really just depends on what run it is. Like, this one, it helps a bit. But at the same time, I don't feel like... If I had to charge Vulcan, for example, which I do, over V502, like, the only time I'm really feeling like, man, I'm losing a lot of time is probably the Morphos specifically. So it's like, just talking about it, like, V502 is very expensive in terms of PDs. Being able to identify what's worth it or not. I could not hit the trap due to the slope. That kind of sucked. Where like obviously if you're doing something that's like a pure hell only run, then it's good. But like, will V502 be your game changer in episode 1? Probably not. Will it be the game changer in episode 4? Maybe. But like, that's another example where you could just get away with a V501. Just to stun like your Dorphons and stuff like that. So I think opening up those discussions and like why you would go for not the most expensive thing first is the best. As I've seen many new players immediately go like, oh, V101, it's so good, let me spend 25 PDs. But like, they don't have like 4-slot armors, they're missing like, they don't have Ranger Wall as a Ranger. Which, honestly, I think you should probably unlock yourself, but if you're gonna pay points for something, that's one of those game changer rares. It's really just making sure to just make people aware of the prioritization, and obviously, depending on if it's your first character, your second character, and third character, your prioritization will change quite a bit. Honestly, I just did the turbo one. It was like, but before the big controversy, I just let that thing turbo fire, watched the show, didn't pay attention to the game at all. I just let it play itself. Yeah. Oh, you don't need, yeah, I was gonna say, you don't need to mash with the turbo before the change. But now, I don't know. I think it's technically legal as long as you're watching it, I think, was the takeaway from the last thing in the forums. I will not do it on stream again, as I would rather play safe than sorry. I don't think they would complain if you're in your own private game. As long as you're not macroing, I don't think they care. But anyway, take it with a grain of salt on that one. How did I miss every hill? Game, please. And this is also what I'm talking about. I am so unlucky with V502. I just don't ever feel rewarded for having it. It's so sad. Like, I actually checked there because I was convinced I had Heavenly Power on still. So disappointing. So, like, has V502 been a game changer for me? Honestly, probably the least of the uber rares. I think a lot of that just has to do with, like, I'm not going back and using it on, like, CCC with Hell Needle, for example. I don't have, like, the challenge mode items that would really elevate it to another level. So for me personally, I don't usually use V5 units. You'll see me use them on Hunter, for example, when I have Kunai. I was doing episode 4. Because I thought that was actually busted. I'm honestly gonna rate Kunai really high. When we go to talk about it in our video later, Kunai was like the game changer rare for me for Hugh Casil. Like, that thing is literal, like, best in slot episode 4. It's kind of unfair how good it is. She doesn't need it with hit percentage, but if you're doing like Hugh Neural with it, I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or Hugh Cast. So speaking of don't feel the benefits of V502. I liked all those whiffs there. Yeah, I think for sure I weighted a bit higher on casts, but like on a human character, not so much. Don't mind me, just gonna casually hit the delete button. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with Mag Blast. If this was a pre-DMC world, I absolutely would have spent time getting it. But I mean, you saw our damage without Myloyula in the last run. Our weapons don't need to be perfect. Even if I get it, I'm still not gonna use it. I think it actually just wouldn't be worth the time. Like, the time for the animation to come out would be too slow. So sadly, I think that did devalue mags with Photon Blasts. I will say one thing though, it is still useful to have mags potentially with the, what's it called? The Bull Photon Blast, just to give you more alternatives for mag blasting. Please do the one where you stay still. Of course. The worst one by far. I'm just gonna equip Heaven Striker so I could do some damage. Huh. Heaven Striker did what he needed to do there. Time to touch the light. I was actually not too far off from leveling again, which is kind of nice. So I'm glad I got to play him a little bit, if nothing else. Ooh, chat's already in a pretty good position. Attacking time. Oh no, Ogoflow moved a step. What a threat, chat. So sad. Yeah, this run became way more viable post DMC. The fact that our Cannon Rouges don't cancel each other now.
Nibelang Valesti!
You Valkyried them? Yeah. To my side, my noble on Harriar. So yeah, I got time for one more. And again, this is good XP. Crimson's already 108, so proof the XP's there. Some money. I'll take some money. I never even got Mag Blast. Left at 99. Yeah, I still think Mag Blast has a purpose in Ephinea. It's just, I would value it way less. Oh, the Come to Me Dark Warriors battle awaits us. Nice. So we'll do one more. Crimson Tears at a perfect 666 HP. Oh no, I took 473,000 hours. I really gotta step up my speed in that quest. Or as a once wise person said, "You're too slow." Somehow double S though. We'll take that, I guess. So this will be the last one of the night, I think. So unfortunately, I have to drive to work tomorrow. If I didn't, I would have gone for one more. But yeah, just lots and lots of XP. So it'll make solo gameplay much easier. I think Willow came in at like 80 or 81. So tons of levels. So proof the leveling worked today. And it's not like that was the only character Crimson Tears played either, so kinda nice. We're gonna train up a whole bunch of characters for Chris to use. They're gonna be Oops All Rawcast. He'll have like Clonker, then Clonker Jr., Clonker the Third, Clonker Mach 3. Excuse me. Two Rawcasts is enough for now. I was gonna say, you could form like your own Sentai group. You get one of every extreme primary color. And together they'll form your collective Power Rawcast Rangers. Tempting. Yeah, see, there we go. Alright, so I'm gonna open the boxes. Poke. Nice and simple. So if two Rangers both Vulcan the same Lily, I only needs one attack to kill. It's kind of disgusting, honestly. Chat instantly nailing that freeze trap. That was nice. I like that. I'm gonna move away from the Lily, so I'm gonna kill the Hildelf that I think spawns here. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the middle, Sycophoe can occur. Ooh, or they're standing up already, actually. So yeah, this character getting levels is huge. I'd love to see Red Ring on him. He's already tanky, so he's living up to the tankest name. Nice level up. Is that the Galatine from earlier? There we go. I'm like, why hello there, Blue Blade. You look somewhat familiar. It's actually so good. Nice. It's very, very powerful. With the new fix to Ephinea, as a reminder, it's always at max power. Originally, the way it worked, as a reminder for people that weren't aware, it required a certain beat time, which was, for me, hilariously awful. It was like, I don't know, like 3 in the morning or something to be at max power. And otherwise, it was basically useless. So with it at max beat, it should be much higher general ATP than Excalibur. Excalibur is already considered one of the most broken items in the game. So the fact that it out ATPs it is kind of bonkers. So not a bad alternative if you just want an all zeroed Galatine as a beat stick. I mean, probably works. Did I really not pick up this mine material? What do I want to get rid of? Probably a die grinder. I value a mine material over the die grinder. Probably use it for Gazan Lock, absolutely. And it's even stronger than Excalibur, so it might save you a Gazan cast. Oh, you teleporting trickster. I'm not falling for your shenanigans. Listen, I don't think that's intended, but I still look for it every time. Like, I'm moving up and left, but I'm looking right for the teleport. Okay, it did some damage there. Yeah, and that thing, just imagine if you roll that with, like... See, now this is where percentage really matters. If you rolled that with a beast, that thing will just be absolutely disgusting. Also, an important note for that compared to Excalibur. One, you don't have to unlock it, so that saves you a ton of time, potentially compared to Excalibur, which I think is worth talking about when we get into a more formal video. Now that Galatine is unlocked as of last year, because it has not been unlocked for a super long amount of time, just for clarity. I think it was like early last year, specifically. But the fact that it's like that now is just crazy. So, honestly, I think it devalues Excalibur a little bit in some scenarios. And since I got time, I'm going to look up the stats on it specifically. Because, you know, we got literally nothing better to do. So if I stand, like, right here, it's, like, to the left of the little bump. I think that's going to be my visual clue. Let's compare Galatine to Excalibur, because, again, I have, like, 30 years to compare these two. So Excalibur, for example, has about 900 to 950 with no bonuses. However, it potentially goes all the way to 1260 with Spirit, with Galatine. The downside is that if you want to use it for things like Worm Boss, for example, where you, not this Worm Boss, but for example, the other Worm Boss, where it's important to land multiple hits, it does not have a 3-target hit, but its raw ATP means that if you're playing a character and you're fighting just a single target down, which is more common than you think it would when you're in a 4-player game. So let's say, for example, we have a lot of trash mobs where we have just 5 dump chicks and a Golgus. If you just wanted to just absolutely delete the equivalency of the Golgus in that exact room, yeah, that damage is kind of untouchable. So big damage. You'll see people use it actually for things like I think offhand the last time I really saw it used very heavily is it tends to get used a lot in episode 1. I got excited, I heard a rare for a second. Specifically, for example, if it has hit percentage, it could be used on, I believe, most forces in order to kill Dartbringers. But more importantly, if you have a lot of players with really sphered gear, potentially this opens up the ability to kill things like a Nano Dragon or semi-tanky enemies in caves and mines, or like Barans potentially as well. while your team deals with all those other enemies in quests like Christmas Fiasco, where there's not necessarily a high number of enemies, but you need to kill enemies very quickly. It loses value if you need to hit multiple targets, but definitely very solid, very respectable. Fine, I'll shoot that for once. Being able to land the spirit is really good, but honestly, its ATP is so high that I don't think it's even strictly necessary to special with it, to be honest. Its ATP is just that good. It's a mini Dark Flow, something like that. It by far has the highest ATP in the game. I'm certain, because it's higher than Excalibur for a saber. It's crazy. Oh, I had invincibility that time. Nice. It teleported past me. That was a bit awkward. I don't usually see him go past the frontliners. I think this is the first time I've seen that happen. I'll just take the damage. It's fine. So a very nice find for crmzntears. Hopefully we'll get another one this run, but probably not gonna happen. Oh, hold on, chat. Let me get my ultimate rare of the night. Truly the best item of all time. Here, you can have my evade material. What an item. I don't even remember if that's used in Clear Steel at all. I'm gonna be real with you. It's just one of those items. I think TP is very useless to get. I'm sure there's some weird niche run where you just need TP over damage, but offhand I can't really think of anything I'd want. I guess if all you really wanted to do was heal spam and you really didn't feel like taking an adept over it, if you're that lazy, you can bring it with you. But I feel like you as a force would have better things to do than take the 100 TP. Even if it was like 200 TP, I still don't think it would be worth it, to be honest. Because the fact that like Heavenly Mind also gives TP, but more importantly buffs damage, I think is more important. I guess if you're going for a pure support character, it's still even better just to keep an adept. So there's just not really a use case for it, sadly. There we go. I'm landing my slightly better than 50-50 hells. Yay. Oh my gosh, I actually landed the first shot. Nicely done. You know what? I feel like messing around. Don't mind me, chat. Just messing around. Hello, Sinnoh Barrel. Hello, random sound effects. I don't know how that other one got frozen, to be honest. I'm not really sure what happened there, but we'll take it. Wait, the boss gate spawned? before we killed all the geese. That's interesting. Anyway, back to Cannon Rouge. So yeah, the fact that we could basically half HP this Gal Griffin is so unfair. I'm not even that close to max ATP. Given that I don't have Heavenly Power on. So I have a lot of room for growth, and obviously if I had any A-Beast, this boss would die really fast. And I think it would help me on Worm Boss too, which is nice. Yeah, I think I got a bad hit there. I think if I hit a different way, it would be good. Or are you going the opposite way that you were doing earlier? Or are you just trolling? Oh, you are going the opposite way for some reason. Whatever. Wait, you can hit it when it's like that? Wow, that's... seems kind of unfair. Anyway, bye, boss. Nice little cameo appearance from there. Maybe Sinnoh opens boss gate faster? I don't know. Oh, I see it twirling near Chris's character. It's like, wee! Doing little pirouettes. Nobody else got a Galatine. Oh well. Oh, I should have used the die grinders on that. That was a mistake earlier. I realized my hull laser wasn't capped. I just saw a plus number, didn't bother reading it. Oh well. It's already 110, nice. Crmzntears very much easily able to do forest and caves, no matter what. Nice. Can you teleport to me? Right, chat, I might get at it. Crits you every time, yeah. He's going for the kill. Oh, hello. It's about to see because I heard my phone go off if it was something important related to work, and then it was like, wait a minute, nobody killed that Morphos. That could have been real bad. Anyway, the reason I come over here is just so we don't get poisoned. I mean, I could literally ignore it if I wanted to. I'll open these boxes because it's funny. Not that I expect anything good from that. Even if there's something good spawned there, honestly, I don't know how to reach those boxes. Ooh, my synchro is terrible. Did I loan out this mag to somebody? That synchro is like absolutely atrocious. Did you disarm me? That was so rude. Please stop teleporting so I can actually hit you with the freeze trap. Jerk. Okay, so it seems like we're not gonna get a Zomba. Just fair, I don't expect to see one. It'd just be nice if it happened. I'm gonna go ahead and say no to Delbeater here. So that's another example of, speaking of items that are useful, so if you're a human character, Demons is just absolutely game-changing, honestly. I'm always gonna push Slicer Fanatic, but honestly, slowly gearing up towards that first Bringer's Arm, also kind of nice. But obviously you could do some holdovers with like a Demon Ray Gun or like a Demon Sniper or whatever. So I think when we start talking about like upgrade paths, it's gonna be another topic to bring up. Defense material, you can keep that. I don't need that. Game, please. Am I just that unlucky? Why can't I land the hell? Unlucky. Reminder, I do have a V502 on, but as I said before, I don't really feel the benefit of it most of the time. I feel like I whiff more than the average should allow me to whiff. Getting hit there sucks. I'm not gonna bother dodging. I'll be real with you. I'm gonna say big dummy robot holding forward. Brain off when I'm in this hallway. This lets a chance for us to regroup anyway. I still leave Charge Vulcan on, but I'll freeze trap maybe. That was like an instant delete. That freeze was sick. So yeah, I think overall, you know, assuming nobody gets parasitic gene flow, I think the runs were pretty good. We got a ton of XP. Did you hit me teleport and then go behind me again? That is so rude. Perish. What a jerk. I'm popping the freeze trap. I feel like he's targeting me. Oh, nope, never mind. I'm holding forward, chat. I don't care what my HP is. So I guess we're seeing basically a sneak preview of what some of the Days of Valentine's event is going to be. We're going to try to take advantage of Rare Monster, possibly with episode 4 boss runs and maybe some Temple, if people are looking for Fomoral items. But expect a lot of these kinds of runs to help chat kind of round out their like 50 PD items. And again, getting Heaven's Striker or Cannon Rouge on rare item up, I think is worth going for a couple times at least. Can you please cooperate and not teleport this time? Thank you. See, that's the attack we want to see. I don't want to see whatever else this stupid boss is doing. It's much faster. It's like a 20-second time save. So that XP per second is going to be so much higher than the other one just due to that alone. Nice. When it does the twirly blades, that's how you know we're getting trolled. Wow, this character almost leveled again, as I said before. I'm going to be like pretty much at 200,000. It's kind of nice. Ooh, the boss got half a step. It didn't get a full step. It was more like a quarter. It got like a quarter step. I don't even think it in the arc of the step, it was still before the halfway point. So that was a extremely fast kill. Both phases. Time save. Good job, team. So hopefully these levels help you with your public games. We'll get Chris level in another character at some point. They'll have all the raw cast colors. Got money, that's fine. Oh well, no parasitic gene flow or red ring today, but hey, lots of XP. So I don't mind doing more of these in the future, because I probably need another Galatine. I junked most of mine because that was before the change, so having like a 600 saber was not worth me keeping. And I never rolled one with like crazy hit. I think Calvisha might have gotten one with it, might have given it to him. But other than that, it's like, I haven't seen a Galatine since, sadly. Oh, song sounds familiar. I feel like this is the song people mention with the Frontiers game. Sadly, we did it after we beat the boss. We were just too efficient, chat. Put the Heavenly TP away. Never needed the Excalibur. So I want to get an understanding of where I am with PDs, because I did purchase stuff. Oh, I'm back up to 70 already. Huh. Wow, I got a lot of PDs then. I swear I just spent like 15 or 20 on Hellcleave between me and... Because I covered Chris on some of the cost. Which I find kind of funny. So yeah, we got 2 spare mine rappies. If I go to level my other force at some point, this will be permanently on one of them and I'll have 1 rappy floating. So right now I have all my forces accounted for. I technically also have a mines mag in general for another force. So if I really needed to, I have 3 mine mags for my 3 remaining potential forces. So I'll think about if I want more. I got a floating Centurion. I'll have to give just to one of my other characters. Is there anything else I wanted to transfer while I was here? Ooh, that's so much defense on this character. I'm looking forward to that later. Mother Garb eventually will go on the other characters. I'm not in a rush, since I haven't been playing them lately. 15% A-Beast Excalibur is actually somewhat interesting to me. That is a lot of ATP for free. I don't think I need Monkey King Bar for anything. Oh, my 60 hit Vice was in here. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was on a character or not. So yeah, we got a pretty good setup of items for the future. I have my own 60 hit caliber, but it's sadly not worth anything, because people won't pay anything for that. Since they went 65 plus on ooh, excuse me, Parasitic Gene Flow. That's what I meant to say before I yawned. Let's see. Brawl Disca 50 hit. Disappointing. Oh well. Well, hopefully chat, you had a good time playing through. I'm glad Tankus got to level a bit. I think my goal when we get to the Valentine event is for me to take my first 4 characters in the first character bank and play them a lot. Although I don't need Ron Marl used as much. I would like to focus on the Hugh New World and I think Hugh Casil then. And then possibly level Tankus and my Hugh cast. It'd be nice if they could do more multiplayer quests. Chat loving the Blue Donna wine. So yeah, overall pretty solid. If nothing else, this became a demonstration of how unfair Canon Rouge is. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Let's compare briefly while we listen to this music. The difference in Canon Rouge strength between the Nug, what is it, 2000 bazooka? Something like that. Toriel rating just as we're about to end the stream. Welcome, Toriel. Hopefully you're doing well. So the Nug 2000 bazooka has a grind of about 692 max. Canon Rouge is 780. Mr. Greeny, thank you for the follow. Litrade, thank you for following Hyper Knight Raven. Feathery Feather Friend, sending all the feather. Feel vibes with the feather. Follows the go about protecting travels at night. Hope your feathers. Feel feather, find on a day. 2 stop from atop your chamber door. Quote the Raven nevermore. Don't think that's quite how that goes. But welcome, Raven. So yeah, we're just chatting about how we feel the runs went. And I think even though we didn't get too many crazy items, I mean, we did get a V101, we got a Galatine. I think from the standpoint of PSO, we did pretty well. But stick around for a little bit. We're gonna go ahead and chat it up of what we're planning to do across the next week or so. But in terms of the video / the VOD, I think we can officially say goodbye to YouTube. So if you did watch to this point, the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. Hope to see you again next time.